not streaming yet. Why are you already in the chat? What the heck? Wait, what is that? Sign in to chat. Or do I need to sign in? That's so weird. Why that's a thing? And I just noticed YouTube kinda. Oh. What are you doing? Kinda. What is that? Updated? YouTube Studio? Where's my phone stand? And I have fries. There's a fly. I'm not sure if I killed it. It's not. It's on the keyboard. Hi, Zach. Welcome to. I just realized I didn't say that. Where am I looking for? What am I looking for? I'm streaming on reality. Wait, I'm looking for my phone stand. If I can't even find it. Never mind, we're not having phone stand anymore then. Reality just gonna be so far from me. Or maybe not. I can use my own microphone as my phone stand. I need to be done tonight so I can review tomorrow. I got one left to do. But yeah, I am going to stream in reality. Just wait. Wait. Is it the sign in thingy is all in the thingy? Why is that a thing? That's so weird. Now I need to fix it all. Bruh. Now I need to fix all of the texting thingy. Why that's a thing now? There's a signed in thingy. I don't know. Transform. Bottom. Oh shoot, that's two. What? 50. Oh. 100. 90. Kinda, I guess we'll go with 90. Now I need to fix it all to the thingies. Oh my god, if I can even. Okay, next one is center. And I was thinking if I do want to play a game, but then I'm doing a project right now. I want to play a game, but then I can't. And I got sick. Let's go. It's been almost 2 weeks that I'm sick. I'll be fine, I guess. And I forgot I didn't change back to my outfit in reality. Chubby about the cosplay thingy in Shopee. I bought another one and it's already into receive stage in just a few hours. The old one is still preparing stage for you. Nice. Good for you. The other one is doing great. Okay. I'm both live now in both platforms that I'm in. Where is my thingy? I'm blind. Edit. 90. Still, I'm so excited since it's gonna arrive before the party. According to the reviews, they received the package on the estimated date. Ooh, nice. Hi, Zach. In reality, I'm trying to fix stuff. I'm so excited. Good for you, Zach. Bro, all of this project making my back like a shrimp. I'll be a shrimp. When the time comes, I'll be a shrimp. I'll be one of those. Hi Kat, welcome to the stream. How are you? I'll be one of those artists. I'll be a shrimp. I just realized I'm allergic to shrimp. Stay away from me, okay? Hi, I'm good. Good for you. Did my voice change? Probably. I don't know. How are you? I'm doing fine, just a little bit sick right now. Probably in the weather or something. I don't know. Or I'm sick of you, Zach. I'm sick of you. Oh my god, my laugh changed. My voice sounds tiny deeper. It was hope you feel better. Thank you. Hi Rosa, welcome to the stream. How are you? I wish there's a hand cam so you can see what I'm doing. A hand cam. Never mind. Maybe not. I feel like you're gonna judge my nails, so never mind. My voice is so broken. Maybe I should have not streamed. Maybe I'll be not able to focus. Imagine you accidentally reveal your face, bro. No, just a hand. Why? How can? Like, I'll just speak. Like, hey guys. I wish you can see what I'm doing. Just literally like maybe like the camera is under the, like it's facing the table, and then I literally just like, hey guys, that's that. I'm getting distracted. Maybe it's not a good idea to stream. So sick. I'm so fine. I'm fine, everybody. Don't worry. Who am I talking? I don't know anymore. I'm talking to myself. And then, yeah. What? Yeah. I don't have a monitor. How can I do my stuff when I don't have a monitor? It's so broken. My voice sounds so broken. I hate it. I can't. I'll just laugh. A lot of us are also sick, including me. Let's go. It's probably the weather. It's the fault. It's the fault. Am I speaking? I can't. I'm gonna die. No. Don't why me, okay? What? Don't why you. I'm not sick. I said excluding all, excluding you. I'm not fine. Hey, it's the first time streaming when I'm sick. I'm this sick. Did I ever stream when I'm this sick? I don't think so. I can't. It's gonna be more funny if if I can't speak no more, like I have a broken voice and I stream. Maybe tomorrow I will lose my voice. No, I don't wanna. Why you stream? I don't know. I'm lonely. Oh, where's the ruler? Oh wait, the ruler's in front of me. I'm already broken. I'm already so broken. You can't speak in English. I'm tired already. What the heck? I didn't even start my project. Well, the next project. This is so horrible. Lonely, I guess. Only lonely. I guess I'm lonely. Oh my god. Lonely. I'm Mr. Lonely. I've got nobody on my own. Why am I singing? Wait, what am I doing again? Oh yeah. Where's my calculator? Did you steal my calculator? Where's my calculator at? Oh, there it is. Okay. I got for this week, I literally got almost three projects done. That's so amazing. I'm getting so fast, but then I'm probably getting so tired, and then I need to review tomorrow for quiz. My calculator. No, I did not. My calculator is pretty and pink. Yours is poopy color. That's so mean, Zach. You're so mean. Why you do this to me, Zach? Oh my god, I just realized I have to blow out my You're gonna hear me. I'm streaming. Why am I streaming in this condition? I don't know. Okay, so I need your mathematician skills. Zach, I need your mathematician skills. Am I doing again? I can already feel my throat getting itchy already. Does it look like I'm mathematic genius? I don't know. Probably. Okay. What am I doing again? Oh yeah. Divide. I'm just trying to line the paper to find the center of the paper so it's gonna look nice. Okay. 17.7 divided by 2. It's 8.85. Okay. There's so many flies. It keeps bothering me when I'm doing my stuff. Stop it. Okay, 8.85. Okay, there. I wish someone could read the chat so I don't have to read it. I thought read the chat. Even though you're not here. It's so funny. Okay, time to stop being lazy. I also do my homework. Hey, let's go. We're doing homework. Should I play a video in the background? I usually do play a video in the background to like listen to while I do my project. I was listening lately. Play. No! I haven't watched. Crazy why you didn't watch it yet. What happened? Wait, don't spoil it. Okay. Don't spoil, please. Okay. I kinda. You know what? I'm gonna play. Wait, how am I supposed to? Oh wait, I'm able to see, but you're not gonna see. I don't want to put it in my stream. I'll just run it to the thingy. To the thingy. I can't even. I'm dying already. Don't mind me. So you're just gonna hear an ad, probably, because that's how. That's how. Oh my god. Never mind. I don't want to play anymore. Maybe I got too much hearing. I can't. Don't talk to me. I can't even. I don't even know what I'm saying no more. Oh my god. Okay. Okay. I'm fine. I need to blow my nose, but later. What am I doing? 26.1. 26.1 divided by 2 equals. Wait, did it wrong lately? It doesn't look wrong. Wait, 17.7 divided by 2. I guess not wrong. And then 26.1 divided by 2. 13.5. Okay. Ruler, don't move. I'm doing my stuff. 13.05. Yeah. Okay. How do I put this? Right there. 13.05. We go. So you. What? I hope your ruler moves so you fill your project. Bruh. I'm still using pencil. I can't erase it. I wonder if you can even hear me like rubbing my nose. Because there's like a sound of it. Damn it. That's so mean, Doc. Why you being mean to me? You can't be mean to me. And then there's like sometimes the thing that they gave us, the plate, sometimes there's some measurements missing. So I have to like measure it on my laptop. It's so funny. I don't want to ask anymore because the teacher takes so long to say it. My uterus is not uterusy. What? I haven't gotten my period, but I'm getting mood swings. Or maybe you're gonna have it now. Oh, you're getting mood swings because of the order. Probably. Yeah. This fries is nice. Let me finish my fries first. Maybe I'll be done around 3 probably. I'm not sure. It pissed me off so bad. It's still haven't canceled too. I can't talk because I'm eating. I'm trying to finish the fries. I might choke. I probably will. Choke. Oh my god. "2022 Zot, is that you?" She's joking me. Hi, Lily. Welcome to the stream. How are you? You want fries? No thanks, I'm expensive. Not you, Zot. I'm asking Lily. I'm very offended from that assault. Assault! I said assault! Insult! Hi, how are you today? I'm doing fine, just a little bit sick. Assault, that's Stop! Don't make me laugh! This is worse. I don't think I'm doing. I should stream. Maybe let's cancel it. This is so worse. I got cough and then I got. What is that? I still don't know what's the English term of it. I got sipon. It was not cold. I guess runny nose. I got runny nose. But do you remember the grade 7 me poop incident? Yeah. Do you speak Spanish? No. There's some Spanish words in my country, but then no, I don't think that counts as speaking Spanish. It happened again? What do you mean? You poop in the school again and then someone speak on the door thingy? And then it's a guy again? No. Too late. I already said it. My two friends were there. Oh, hey, thankfully. Ow. No guy peeking. Nice. Stop eating. It's not gonna eat no more. did I broke? Which ruler did I broke? I can't even see. Okay. The poop was green. Ew, stop. I'm still traumatized, so I immediately went home early. Damn. Okay. Okay. Oh no, worries I teach you, but you can teach me English, please. What's wrong with your English? What don't you know? Well, I'm a bit busy right now, so I can't really teach. But yeah. And I'm trying to rush on what I'm doing, and I'm dying. Don't mind me. 7.35 plus 0.8. 8.15. 8.15 divided by 2 is, that. I can't speak. What do you mean you can't speak? You don't know how to speak English? No. Then what? Four. And then this one. Where is that? The what? I need to tie up my hair. Where's the ponytail? Where's my tie? Did you stole my tie? Not my tie, but my hair tie. Where's my hair tie at? Thank you for the follow. Lily, where is my hair tie? Let's just use my clip. My hair clip. My stuff is all over the floor. I need to clean my room again when I'm done doing my plates and probably reviewing. Because literally, I still have plates to do, but we're going to do it in December 20. And then, my projects took my Christmas break, literally. Like while I'm in Christmas break, I'm doing my project with my partner. With my partner of the project, we're gonna be doing projects in my room. He's gonna be sleep over here because we got many stuff to do. I'm still not gonna be free in my Christmas break. That's so stupid. Because the deadline of the project is around January 1. But then, you know how it takes a while to do manual. We don't do AutoCAD. And hi, Remy Fakiri. Welcome to the stream. How are you? If I say your name wrong, very sorry. But hi. I'm doing fine. Just a bit sick. Doing project right now. You're fine. You're fine. Be expensive the whole. What? You're gonna be expensive. What? The whole Christmas break. What? Why did it turn to fine? I don't know. That project is very hard. I'm a college student in architect, and right now I finished like 2 projects. This one is the half part of the other project, so I have 3 projects right now in 3 different subjects, and mostly this one, the last one, is the floor plan, like a floor plan for, like it said here, like a water line layout. And the other one that's gonna take my Christmas break is a subject for like design. We're gonna be designing a apartment, and I chose to have a partner there because I got a little bit overwhelmed on the new stuff that we're gonna be doing. So yeah, get it, cause you won't be free. Oh my god. But me and my best friend, gonna plan to be going out. We're gonna be going out in like they want to go out. So just one day I'll be out next week to be with them, to hang out with them, because I want to be free. I want to fly. Okay, nice to see you. KK, take care. What's the size of this thing? What the heck? Why does it set it? That's so stupid. Well, I can just not guess it, but I can just do this thing. 8.69 divided by 2. 4.3. 4.3. Okay. Okay. This one. 4.38. Where is it? 8.69. I can't even put 69 or like get 69 on this thing. What the heck? It's gonna be 70. It's gonna be 8.70. Why would they do that to me? It's so mean. Okay, 4.3 and 8.69. Okay, there. It's not, I guess it's not that hard. It's just it takes a while to do. Because you're gonna be always measuring stuff. But if it's your own design of the building, yeah, it's gonna take a while to do. Because it's the building that you're trying to meet. I mean, what? I don't know anymore. Where am I? Okay. What the heck? What is this? Oh, I'm stupid. What am I doing? Is it right? Okay, it's right. It's... What is that? What does that measure? I tried writing all caps. It looks so ill. Because there's like a measurement. There's like there's 0.50, 0.80 for the height of the letter. You're gonna learn it someday. It's just you doing rulers. Okay, 3. Is that 3.15? 3.15. Yeah, probably. I mean, you can just look at the ruler, then yeah. There's lines there, and I didn't know that's how the line works. Like there's like, I mean, like, you know, the CM. There's a 1, 2, 3, but then the most little lines are like the point. the point, what is that? Like 1.10, the first small line to the next one or something like that. But yeah, guidelines, we call it guidelines. It takes so long to do. I mean, yeah, it guides you, but then it's like, it takes long to do. I'm getting headache from you explaining. Okay. I thought you're doing your homework 2.2. I am long. I keep getting distracted. Oh. What's your homework about, Socks? And then we stay together till we get better. There ain't no other way. There ain't no other way. Okay, now where's my eraser? And then if you're gonna hear like this, wait. It's a electric eraser. That's electric eraser. Don't be suspicious. Stop thinking stuff. It's just an eraser. What? What's with the skull emoji? It's an eraser. It's very useful. It erases the thin lines, so I like this eraser a lot. I can't, it sounds like, oh my god. Hi Asher, welcome to the stream. How are you? No, it's not. It's not that. Stop it. And then the sound changed because I changed the eraser to be like a bit bigger. There's like a small, like a thin eraser and like a thick eraser. Like, you're always gonna hear this if like you're with everyone or like a group. You're just gonna hear like this sound, them erasing. Why am I laughing? It sounds funny. You're so stupid. Oh my god, it came out. That's so stupid. Stop, shut up, stop. I can't be with you. I can't do projects with you. I swear, if you know my YouTube channel, the one like the reality one, I swear if I give you that and I'm doing my project, then just like, oh my god. I can't. You're so stupid, Zach. They're done. You're not hearing it. You can't do my homework. You're so stupid. Do your homework. It's too funny. I don't even know what's so funny about it. It's so stupid. What's the funny thing? The sound of the electric eraser. I swear. If you're gonna be laughing and then when you have this in the future, I feel like your lines is gonna be all wonky because you keep laughing at the electric eraser. Stop. Shut up. Stop. Stop doing your skull emoji. Shall we? Okay. I'm done using it. Chill. Stop laughing. I'm still laughing. Stop. I can't laugh too. I never knew someone would be laughing at a electric eraser. The sound of the electric eraser. Okay, next one is only do this party for you, for you, for you. Dun 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 dun. Dun 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 dun. Party on you, party on. Okay, moving on. 1.5. I'm too far. The table is too far from my bed. I'll just have to like do this thingy. I'll just put the phone here. It's gonna be so far. Okay. Body on it. Okay. Maybe I don't need a mouse. Why do I even have a mouse? I'm not even touching my laptop. Kiss me. Okay. 1.5. What the heck? I'll need to be so close to my paper to look at the lines. 1.5. Is this 8? Yeah, it is 8. It's 0.8. Okay, there. Okay, 1.5 here. Okay, then 0.8 here. Okay. And then 7.35, think. Wait, what? It is. Huh? 7 point. That even 35? Why do I always get it wrong? This is so stupid. 7 point. Oh. Am I stupid? Did I even measure it right? I swear that is 8.15. Is it not 8.15? It says here, is this stupid 8.35 plus 0.80 close. Yeah, 8.15. Why is it so stupid? What did I put it in the thingy? That's so stupid. It's so stupid. I'll just do it again. I guess I'll erase again. 8. Stop. Stop. Get some help. Okay, there. Hey, where's my ruler? Okay. It's so quiet. I want to play a documentary. Okay. Okay. Eight point 35. And then line that. Oh. There. Okay. Next one is this one. 8.8. Okay. Oh, it's almost right. What's wrong with this thing? I don't even know anymore. There. And then eraser. Am I erasing this? Yeah. And then the next one. Hey, how are you doing? Hi, MT. Welcome to the stream. How are you? I'm sick while doing my project. While twerking. Me lurking and saying while twerking. What? What the heck? Why are you sad, MT? And then someone keep laughing at the sound of the electric eraser. Don't worry, Chubby, I'm always full of no contacts. Okay. Electric eraser? Yeah, this one. Wait. This one. Yeah, what idiot laughs at electric eraser? Definitely not me. Eraser, yeah. Huh. Yeah, it's it's like an eraser that's useful for like erasing some thin lines. Sounds like certain device, not gonna lie. Stop! I swear it's not. I swear it's not. Stop it. Get some help. It's not that. I don't have that. Stop. You're making Zok laugh. Pfizer, you said it. Oh my god. A certain device. Stop. Okay. It's 0.7. If my avatar keeps going close to the camera, I'm doing a measurement to my laptop. And it sounds like mini motor vibrating. What does that mean? No, if I turn on, wait, never mind. I feel like you're gonna say it sounds like a certain device too. What the flip when is why there is fireworks? I don't know. A gear and an engine lady. What? Like a small engine, a gear and an engine lady. Okay. Moving on. Where am I? Oh yeah, that one. Oh wait, I'm stupid. Am I stupid? Yeah, I'm stupid. Wait. What kind of device are we talking about? Are we talking here? Stop! Oh my god, my screen moved. Because no! Did I broke something? Okay, there. Wait! I broke my laptop. No! Go to the center. Wait, what's wrong with it? Okay. Wait, why is it? What the heck? Stop going to the side. No! This is so stupid. Why is it doing? What's this thing doing? Why the heck? The electric eraser vibrating noise caused a commotion. My hand caused a commotion. I want you to play Non-Massacre and or Doll Mayor, but I think they'll have money. What is that? I never heard of that. I kind of want to search it. Okay, is it scrolling still? Wait, why is it? Wait, pan. Why is it scrolling? How can I fix the what is this? The why is it scrolling? Oh, that's why I'm stupid. I didn't look at my mic. It kind of like slip. So it's like pressing the thingy. Wait, what? Wait, you streaming on Twitch too? No. I would want to try streaming in Twitch someday. But no, I'm not streaming in Twitch. Not streaming in Twitch right now. I did stream back then. I think I remember. Wait, what? First one is scary. Second one is too but kind of fun. Hi Mikazuki. Welcome to the stream. How are you? Thank you for the like. But yeah, I tried streaming in Twitch back then. But then I don't know why I didn't continue it. But yeah, I think I did. Okay. Where am I going again? I'm so lost again. Oh yeah, I'm doing this. I just curious that you have other two, but yeah, not on YouTube. Yeah, I have. Maybe I got three streaming platforms. The reality one, and then the Twitch one, and then the YouTube one. Though back then, I did use a different kind of streaming when I was like so young. I didn't have Chubby back then, but I did play Minecraft back then, and then streamed Minecraft, playing Minecraft there. But I'm probably accidentally doxing myself. Not really doxing, but they can see all of the stuff that they can see on my phone. The lore is Non-Massacre is eerie but sad. A doxing time. I don't think I dox myself. It's just the background of my phone. They can see all of it, and probably who's texting me and stuff. Okay. But yeah, I miss playing Minecraft. I wanna stream playing Minecraft someday. But then I suck. Did you know it's been years? I do play Minecraft so long, but then there's a fact. There's like kind of like a fact about me. Like I played it for like many years now, but then I'd never beat it end yet. That's crazy. That's a crazy fact for me. Or I don't know. Is that a fact? No, that's not a fact. It's like a funny thingy. I don't know what's it called. I forgot. What is this? 3.75. But yeah. Am I just saying I got too scared? I suck at playing Minecraft. I'm not good at playing Minecraft. Because I don't like fighting mobs. Though for some reason I like fighting people. I like the, what is that? Like those mini games in like other servers. Like Bed Wars. But the other one is like it's like a battle. I like killing players. I'm not scared of like players, but I'm scared of a mob and literally NPC. I don't know why. Bed Wars. There's another one. Like you're in a team of like maybe 4 people and then you're gonna kill the other group. But yeah, I love those. I don't think it was Bed Wars. I don't think it is not Bed Wars, but it was like a different name. I forgot. But yeah, I'll be one of those kind of players that's gonna be playing Minecraft that's building houses or building many stuff, random stuff. I'm so sick. My phone is too far for me to see the chat. I'm like peeking, like going to the side to peek on my phone because the mic is like covering my phone. I should probably put my mic to the side. Pillow time. Pillow time. What does that mean? You're cuddling with your pillow or something? Okay, what am I doing again? I'm so lost. Okay. Measure 2. What about this on the side? It's 2 again. Okay. It's all 2. 2. Where's my nose is so itchy. I don't like it. It's so annoying. Imagine you look at your bro and suddenly the Dahlias Dixon music playing, the good looking. What? I don't get it. Am I saying something wrong? I can't breathe. source knowledge for real, for real. What is happening with you, MT? You are so random. I'm dying. Here, there. I have, if you look it up, it definitely same category as gachimuchi. I have spread a down bad knowledge. Oh my god. Is that a good thing or a bad thing? Those shall become a what? If you touch those knowledge, crazy. Crazy. I'm like that one green goblin mask, but it felt good. What is happening right now? Okay, there. Oh my god, my tummy is getting cold. I'm getting too much air. Maybe I should turn off my electric fan. Okay. What about this side? 3.6, is it? Yeah, 3.6. Nothing, lady. Just one lurking viewer decided it a good chance to convert another innocent soul to down bad one. Crazy. You think I'm innocent? Thank you. 7. Oh my god! Zoc, did I tell you about something? It's my standards, yes. Oh my god, in your standards? About what? It was, you know how, like, maybe the early days of, like, maybe Facebook? Just maybe, just like an early days. I'm not sure if it is the earlier days of Facebook, but that's what I remembered. It was like, it's probably my first time, or maybe not my first time having Facebook. It was around when I was grade 6. There's like, you know how earlier Facebook, yeah, quite super time full of people, no ads. But yeah, there's like many posts that you can share, right? And then it's just like the share stuff is like you just click share, and then probably all of those share is like full of your Facebook account, so people can see what you're sharing. Like you just click share, and then it's like on your thingy. So I have that back then. I'm like a sharer back then. Sharer. What's that mean? That's so funny. The sharer. But then when I was just like chilling, and then maybe having a break to my project, in my notification, it's like I don't really look at my notifications that much in Facebook because I don't do a lot of stuff in Facebook. But when I did look at my notification, because you notice, wait, someone liked my comment? Wait, what comment did they like? I was like so confused because I know that person, like, and then I saw like there's this post like saying I called them sir, but I have a crush on them, and then my comment is like I called them something something, and then I mentioned my old crush. I mentioned him. I I mentioned him. I was so I don't I mentioned him in that comment. And then that comment, it's 7 years ago. And then 7 years ago, like maybe 10 years ago, and then he just liked it. Like, what the heck? Like, does he not know it's gonna notify me? I mean, he should know that it's gonna notify me. But that's so crazy. Why would he like that? Why would he like that? That's crazy. Yeah, he definitely know. I know, you know, Facebook has been so long, and I know he's not that old to have Facebook because he was my classmate back then when I had my first account in Facebook. That's so wild. I didn't even remember me. I didn't even remember him mentioning I'm that like I have that much confidence be like, yeah, I call you like this but I have a crush on you. It's so stupid. I can't. And then the worst thing is it's like he's close to my town, or like he's here, so like I keep seeing him everywhere when I'm outside. And then he keeps giving me those looks like, yeah, I have a motor now, do you want to ride? Like what the heck, why are you giving me those eyes? What the heck? Like, please leave me be. It's so don't make me remember how cringe I was when I was so young. Please leave me be. I don't wanna. I don't. I don't want to pursue a relationship with you. Uh, he was giving me those eyes. Was like, yeah, I have a mother now. You wanna ride? Like, what the heck? And then self-doxed is real. What do you mean? But yeah, it was my classmate. He was my classmate. He was a two-timer. That's why I don't want to be in a relationship with him. He's a two-timer. And I don't wanna. I remember those back then. He was a two-timer. Like literally he does like I like there's the girl that he likes, and then and he know that I like him because I post. I have too much confidence back then because like I draw him and then post it in my Facebook, like not like me thinking maybe back then like my parents is not probably gonna see this, like like I remember if I like go back to my old posts, probably those pictures are still there, or like my old Facebook. It's so stupid. I post many edits of him. Like, what the heck I was doing, man? This is so stupid. Oh my god. No, that's a lot of time. I'm so shocked. That's a lot of time to like look at a old comment, a very old comment, and then like it. He must be so bored to look to find that on his notification. That's just crazy. I think he might be drunk. Like maybe there's a what is that? There's a dare, like I dare you to like an old notification or blah blah blah. There's no way. There's just no way. Old time story. I haven't been in love with you for real, for real. It's just so stupid. I can't with that guy. I can't. I don't want to see him. It was giving me those eyes like, yeah. You still have a crush on me? I have this mother. Like, what the heck? Oh my god, it was so awkward. And he was one of my crush that's like short. And then when I saw him in the recent one, when I see him like personally, he was still short and I'm still tall. And then I don't know. I mean, I'm not being mean that he's still short. It's just with those eyes he's giving. My only comment is, damn, you have a motor and you're still short. I was so mean in my head. What the heck? Like, boy, stop looking at me with those eyes. Stop it. I don't want to pursue a relationship with you. You're looking at me so weirdly. Like I would want you have a motor now. That's just crazy. He still miss you. Ew! Hi, God of Darkness. Welcome to the stream. How are you? Chubby and the Wanderer. You're so stupid. Oh my god, it's so stupid. Oh yeah. Did I tell you, Zoc, that I have a list of like maybe the guys? I have a list of guys because I was bored and I was talking to a friend. So we talk about like what who were your crushes? Did you remember your crushes? What happened? Blah blah blah. And then I started to think like, oh, maybe I should try listing the guys that been weird to me, that confessed to me, some funny moments with them, some I don't know, there was like that in my list. And then recently, back then it was like 32 guys. I just titled my note that as a 32 guys, but now it's now 38 guys. There's probably more than that, but I'm so shocked that I remember 38 guys' story on like, I have a specific nickname on each of them. Yeah, Hospital Boy is one of them. Yeah. But yeah, I'm so shocked that I remember all of those stories on each guy. Well, probably not. Hospital Boy, the Hospital Boy, I call him Hospital Boy because I met him in a, like, I guess we met, the first time we met, it was in a hospital. But the first time that we talked or text was in Messenger. That story is long, but But for short, that guy was so obsessed with me and my best friend that it became a problem for like a while. And um he kind of stalked one of us and became too obsessed. And then what else? And then I didn't know. I'm not sure if I said this, but then oh wait, I did in the other day. Not that recent day, but maybe like last month that I told them in the reality. But yeah, that guy was troublesome, and then when I was so bored, I back read it with my best friend, like our chat, and then I was so blind that he's just so no. I was so dumb in that year. Like kind of yeah. For me, maybe when I was chatting him, I thought that he was like joking, but then when I read it back, it feels like he was not joking, and it was not a good joke. It's an inappropriate joke, and I didn't really get it in that time because I probably was too young at that time. But yeah, it was so horrible. He didn't contact me yet, but in the other month of like 2025 he did. But right now in December, I don't think he's gonna. But yeah, I was so shocked though that I thought I have two best friends. I thought he was only into one of my best friend, but literally in like 2019, the first one that he chatted was my other best friend. And then so literally I know that he already knows my best friend before we met. That's just crazy. He didn't pursue her because she probably gonna see the text of like, oh wait, he texted me around 2019 and we met, or like he started texting me at 2021. So yeah, that's crazy. He's been sliding in girls' DMs. There's like many girls, and I don't know why. I don't know. It's so stupid. He tried to use me, like probably tried to use me for like my money or something, even though I don't have money. Indeed crazy, but yeah. Sim into bad boy map. Ew. No, why? If we go back into my list, maybe we will see. Where am I? 3.7. All of story it have same similarity. Ew. I don't think so. Wait, how? No, now I'm thinking. No, I don't wanna accept it. No, now all of the guys that it was in my list that I had a crush on was either a pervert. Yeah, no, never mind. They're all pervert. The old crushes, or like the guys that I was into. But the guys that I was just friends with, I mean, there's some. Oh. No, I can't. I don't want to accept it. No. Why are you doing this, MT? Why are you doing this? so bad, not gonna lie. Ew! We're not. No, 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 no. No. The fat year model smile is so cursed. Wait, really? I can't even see her because I'm doing like I can see the chat on the side and then I'm looking at the file of my project that I'm doing. Why the guy in YT so weird? What do you mean? The guy empty. Zach is saying that you're so weird. What you do, you man? Oh my god, I can't accept it. There's no way. There's no way. I feel like I'm a magnet of people that's so. No, the funny thing is, probably that's why the reason I'm best friend with my best friends, the two of them, because the two of us, people judge us the way how we look. Like I think she's mean. All of them, and then we're all in the same birthday. I mean, we're all in same month, but the other one we're all in same birthday. Huh? Why do you say your mic glitch? Huh? I didn't send anything. I didn't send anything important. But yeah. And then we're almost the same. Like we have like a creepy guy. We're a magnet of some creepy guys. I can't accept that I was into a pep, a homie wanna smash, and now a creep. Your luck is something, ma'am. Yeah. I mean, that guy, the hospital guy, was trying to like invite me to his house, but then luckily I'm not dumb because I'm saying that, but I don't even know your house. But then it looks like I'm like planning to, like, girl, what do you mean? I can't with my old self. I don't know her. I don't know that girl. I don't know her. Still can't get over that of a guy telling me to show my what sock. Wait, what? Still get over that bit of a guy telling me to show my boo? Mind you, I was 8 years old, Zuck. What the heck? Oh my god. Your luck is something, yo. He's waiting. Yo. He keeps saying when we were chatting back then, the hospital boy, he keeps saying that he's so yummy. Like, what the heck? Good thing I didn't show. I was so uncomfortable. My god. No. Oh my god. I feel like I did already met all of the creeps. Because I did met like a pedo. I didn't met it in person. I met them in Discord. Oh my god. I'm a magnet. Not even in Discord. Someone even asked me in Facebook. Still remember him saying, I don't care if it's small, just show me. Ew! Ew, Zach. I mean, I do have those thoughts when I was youth, but to say to girl, nah. Oh my god. I mean, he was a bit older than me in that time. And then yeah, I was a minor in that time. No, but then there are some other time that I'm not even like, I'm just sending him some videos, just me having fun and then like dancing and stuff, because it's like it was like earlier days of like TikTok. I mean, the hospital boy. He suddenly said like, "Oh my god, your thing is small." Like, what the heck? Why are you looking at there? You're like flat. Like, what the heck? Ew. 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 Well, young people doing questionable dumb thing. I know. I know. Oh my god. And then in Facebook, there was a person just asking me like, "Can you be my wife? I will pay for your stuff." And like, there's like a foreigner. There's like a police officer trying to shoot his shot, but then knowing that was like a minor, I think he stopped. But yeah, he tried to shoot his shot with me. Like, what the heck? A police officer. Uh, well, what? What is this kind of measurement? I hate it. What the heck? Truly good luck, ma'am. You know, most of them are rarely to find. I know! I somehow magnet them. I swear. I have a magnet. I mean, I didn't, that was been like back then, but right now I don't have a problem right now. Unless, the other months, there are some, um, there did some happen in like real life, saying like I was just walking on the side of the road and then some random motorcycle like saying like, "You're beautiful" or something like that, but they say it so weirdly. I don't even know what's happening. 1.23. Collect them all. Oh my god, I don't wanna. Like a Pokemon ball. Oh my, I don't wanna. Oh my god, did I put it wrong? Yeah, I did. Luckily, I've been not in a relationship that's like hurt me, or like, yeah, I didn't I didn't experience those, luckily. But I experienced some many creeps. That's not lucky at all. I'm finally sleeping more early. Nice. I'm so sick. Why don't we stay together till we get better? There ain't no other way. There ain't no other way. You are my sunshine. You make me happy when skies are gray. You never know, dear, how much I love you. Please don't take my sunshine away. You are my sunshine, my only sunshine. You make me happy when skies are gray. You never know, dear, how much I love you. Well, except on Saturdays when you stream, I had a nice dream that I don't remember anymore and woke up with my mom scolding me. Oh my god. Hi, May May. Welcome to the stream. How are you? I'm so sick. I'm sick of Zoc. Help! Ang random, you suddenly stop singing to read my comment. Hi, guys. I'm so sick right now. Same! Let's go, 20! Wow. Why are you sick of me? Because you're not sick. That's so mean. Why is it only me that's sick? Wait, why did I already said this back then? I swear. Suddenly it time for me to go. Nice to chat with you, lady. Okay, take care, Empty. Bye bye. Also, please careful with men. We all are down bad here. Crazy. I never been into like in other countries, so I don't know. Oh my god, imagine the 38 guys gonna be adding because if I went to a different country. No, I don't think so. They have different standards. So I don't think they're gonna look at me and then I don't know. I don't know people. They have different standards, so I don't know. I don't know. I don't know anymore. Anyway, moving on. What am I doing? I'm not itchy. Is it because I'm not sick like all of you peasant with the black plague? Crazy. You're so mean. It's so mean, Zoc. We're not peasant. You're the peasant. My nose is so itchy. God dang it. 1.6. Maybe I need to blow my nose. It's gonna be so loud. I need to focus on doing my plate now. Then I wanna look at chat. Should I turn on like the reading thingy? But then it's gonna say May _07 ... I'm in work right now, guys. I can't. Can I burn this version? Why? I'm tired and sick. What's going on? Why are you laughing, bruh? I think she missed the torch. Oh my god. Because I said, Zoc, I said that, can I just turn on the thingy, like the read thingy? And then I read May May's comment saying like May May underscore 07 dot dot dot, wait a sec. And then there. It's so stupid. Why don't we stay together till we can make? There ain't no other way. There ain't no other way. Oh my god, that's an option? The what? I had the May May underscore 07 thing. Oh my god. Oh, you stream early? Chubby? Did I? When do I stream even? I don't even know what time do I stream anymore. I don't know what. Is it early? I mean, we can turn it off. No, that's like only all my games. Oh. Then we can stop. I'm dying. I'm almost done with my outline. Just doing outline stuff. Why don't we stay together till we can bend? Wala bang chismis? Nangangawit na ako. What do you mean? What do you mean nangangawit ka na? I mean, I could say stuff, but then I don't. I'll not be able to see what you're saying. I want to see what you're saying though, or like what the chat is saying. But then I'll be. I mean, I want to see what's happening to the chat, but then I need to focus on what I'm doing. Tinatamad, wala kasing chismis, real. Mean. I can't tell the 37 guys. What the heck? Well, I'm doing my stuff. There's needs a voice thingy for chat. Should we? Okay. Where's the settings at? Is that a thing still? Text to speech. There. Can I even hear it? I'm working while listening to Chubby. I'm drowning. Is it text to speech? Oh my god! Oh, but then they erased the reading the username, but then I'll not know who's saying it, sadly. That's you're so stupid, Zop. I kind of love the text to speech now. It doesn't say the username because that's like takes so long to say it. If people have like a long username. Chismis na. Oh my god. Heist. I can't. I can't. I can't. Stop. I don't think we can continue this relationship. Oh my god. So stupid, Zach. That's so long ago that you do that. But then I can't be able to see it or what you're saying. That's so funny. I can't breathe too. I can't breathe too. It's Mimi underscore 07 in the upper thing. It's and oh my god. Oh my god. I'm gonna cry. I think so. I'm dying here. Stop. 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 No, don't change your name, baby. It's fine. I'm saying the truth. Don't mind me laughing. That's so stupid. That's so stupid. Stop making me laugh. I'm so sick. I can't even. I'm drowning. I'm drowning. I'm drowning. Don't drown. Oh my god. I'm drowning. Stop. Stop making me drown. I don't know. Oh my god. Stop. Stop. That's crazy. He has a sass. That's crazy. I can't. It must be crazy, right? It's crazy. Stop! Stop! Stop doing it. Stop. 2, what is this? 2.65.
My neck hurts.
2.65. Why does your neck hurt? can't take this seriously. Hi, buddy. Welcome to the stream. How are you? Hindi ka makahinga. What are you doing, sis? I'm doing a architect project. And I'm sick. Nanyining. No! No, baby! Why did you change your name? No! I know we'll miss your name. I know. I know, no. I can't. That's so stupid. And Ew. Excuse me. Okay. I'm dying. Okay. I need to focus.
I'm still not done with my first assignment.
I'm still. It's 10 now. I need a progress in this. I already got the outline, but I need to do the walls now. Doing the walls. Okay, there. Oh my god. I just said I will blow my nose because I can't breathe no more. Bro. I hate doing the windows and yeah, I hate doing the windows. It's so small detail. I don't like doing the windows at all. Oh my god, what the heck? Burn the assignment. What? What the heck, Zoc? Bro, we literally turned on the text to speech so I know what you're saying. Stop saying nonsense.
I'm not done typing. Why is that?
So stupid. Tinatamad na ako. Oh my god, lang. I'm dying. I'm dying.
Get some sleep, Sob. There's so many to do.
To do what?
I know, well, fuck it.
What?
I'm a dinner on spouse break.
Bruh. We're going to do them on Christmas break. Crazy.
Or some deadlines are next year.
Oh. Oh my god, I feel like I'll not be able to stream for the other days of Saturday because my classmate is gonna be in my house. She's gonna sleep over because we're gonna be doing project. So yeah, I probably not gonna be able to stream for a couple of Saturdays. Good luck for all students already. Yeah.
Fatbar, I'm done studying here.
Oh. Sometimes it's text to speech I can't understand what she's saying.
I don't have to be suffer like you guys.
Oh my god.
Mimi_07 raised to the power of raised to the power.
Oh my god. Zoc, stop messing around with Mimi's name.
Bye-bye. Bro,
What?
I'm not finished typing.
Oh my god. Not letting you type no more, Zoc. It's tired of your nonsense. Just like Mimi. She's tired of your nonsense.
Whoa.
Whoa. Wow. Whoa. I can't take the text seriously. What the heck? What does it say, whoa? 1.3. Oh, I'm stupid. Excuse me. Excuse me. 7.
Lawyers still have work until 2:30 here. Wait on.
Waiter. What the heck? Waiter.
Lol.
He didn't even read AFK. Did he just bark? It bark. I can't. It bark.
So fun with me. Slash joined the stream.
Hi, welcome to the stream. How are you? I'm dying with this text of speech. Oh my god, I can't breathe no more.
I'm doing great. How about you?
I'm doing fine, thanks for asking. I'm just a little bit sick, and I turned on the text of speech because I'm doing my project right now I should
I'm eating shawarma right now because I'm hungry.
Oh, nice. But yeah, I'm using the text of speech so I can focus on my thing. And I'm drowning in my thing. And I'm so drowning. Hey, okay. Hey. What's your favorite thing? Okay, there. Finally. Okay, there. And okay, when I'm done doing the walls, I should probably clear my nose. It's full of. I'm drowning. I'm drowning with many. With my runny nose, I'm drowning. I don't want to drown no more. Please help. 3.05. Okay. Wait, is it? Am I right? Yeah. Eh. Okay. Now about DDLC being on mobile? No. Really?
Did you drink some medicine already, Chibi?
What the heck? Medicine? That's just crazy. Yeah, I did.
Lol.
I'm just drowning. I need to blow my nose.
It's on Android and iOS. For some reason it's free.
Ice? That made me so confused that I had to look at the comment. What the heck? The text of speed sucks. It's still making me look at the it's still making me look at the text, the chat. I'm drowning. Oh wait, Zoc, text me the game in Discord so I can like maybe search it up later. The one that you want me to play. Okay, okay. The heck?
Hi.
That's... Don't laugh, I can't.
Nom nom.
Look at there. This little details. I hate little details. Finally. Next one is... The next one that I'll be doing probably is the columns. Now I need to blow my nose. Excuse me. I'm sorry if you're gonna hear this. I'm not ready. I don't wanna. I don't wanna. You know what? I'll mute. I'll mute. I'll mute. I'll mute. Okay, I got it. Oh my god, finally I can breathe. I got... Drink water. I need the new water. I'm gonna get a water.
You've reached 120 Minute Street.
been just drinking water here and there. I miss drinking juice, but then I can't. I want to get better. Okay. Oh wait, I forgot I need to do the ceiling. Yeah, the ceiling. No, it's 11:10. Okay, I need to lock in. Okay. I wanna play music, but then I'll get copyrighted. I mean, who cares? Oh my god. I mean, who cares? To get copyrighted. So do we just listen to like a crime documentary crime? We should though.
Yes, please.
A documentary crime you want? Wait, let me just put these lines and then I'll play a documentary. Guess I wanna listen to and then react. Though probably gonna get copyright, but oh well. I'm bored. We're gonna play. Where is it? And then probably we're gonna get a ad, sadly. Because I need to lock in doing my stuff now. And I'll probably not be able to speak anymore. Okay. I mostly listen to Rotten Mango for like documentary crimes. I love how she speaks for some reason. God damn, that's 2 hours. What the heck? Hey there, this one. Oh my god, an ad!
Bada bing, bada boom.
People always say if your husband, or probably worse if your ex-husband, purchases life insurance for you, that's usually an indicator of something nefarious, aka he's probably going to try to kill you.
What the
I don't
heck?
think that there is a single sign that is more blatant, more obvious than that. Well, according to Angie Solomon, there is October 6, 2020, so this is a few months after her beloved son Grant Solomon's death. Aaron, her ex-husband, who is also the dad of Grant Solomon, he goes to purchase 3 more grave plots right next to Grant Solomon. One for Gracie Solomon, their daughter, one for Angela Solomon, the mom, and a third for himself, Aaron Solomon. Why did Angie's ex-husband purchase 3 grave plots right next to their deceased 18-year-old son? First of all, Angie and Aaron, they hate each other. They've had a very contentious divorce since 2013. They spent the past almost decade hating each other, and nothing indicates that any event took place which made them reconcile. Would they really want to live together, laying side by side for the rest of eternity, just letting the soil deep them? And their daughter Gracie Solomon, at that point, she was 14 years old. Most likely she's gonna grow up, get married, start a family of her own, and want to be laid to rest with them as an old, aging grandmother, right? Aaron Solomon has other plans. The Freedom for Gracie Instagram posts about the grave plots that Aaron purchased. And it reads in short, why? He and Angie have been divorced for years, all the while he is slandering her to their community. Quote, and why in the world would a father think his daughter would need a grave plot at 13 years old? Wouldn't Gracie want to grow up, get married, and have her own future and family and be buried next to her someday? He never talked about it with Angie. She could understand if he bought them for himself and shoved that in her face to keep her from being buried next to her son. But for Aaron to put her and Gracie's name on it sent chills up Angie's spine. Aaron has a motive with most everything he does. They're friends, and Angie's thought was, quote, murder, self-exit. Maybe that's dramatic, but a life with Aaron is a life with fight or flight. Every fiber of their being believed Aaron had something to do with Grant's death. And now Angie and Gracie believe that they are next. What was Aaron Solomon's plan with the grave plots? Did he kill his own son, Grant Solomon? And is he trying to take down the
What the heck?
to the family next? If that's the case, why is Angie Solomon the one in jail for trying to kill Aaron? This is the case of the Solomon family. We would like to thank today's sponsors who have made it possible for Rotten Mango to support the Georgia Mountain Food Bank. Now more than ever, with SNAP benefits being paused and holidays coming up, their work to end hunger can be life-saving. This episode's partnerships have also made it possible to support Rotten Mango's growing team, and we'd also like to thank you guys for your continued support. As always, social media is available at RottenMangoPodcast.com.
Hi, Bunny. Welcome to the stream. How are you?
Of DV, childhood essay, and incestuous abuse, so please be careful. Today's case is
We're listening to a crime documentary.
very complicated. It's a situation where I do think everyone on the internet, they've got their own opinion about this case, and there's no way that you're going to change their mind. It doesn't matter what you say. It doesn't. Other pieces of evidence arise from the opposing side.
Nice.
They're sticking to it. There have been a lot of accusations that have not been legally proven in court. It's complicated because legally we want to protect our team and we want to protect ourselves from any sort of lawsuits. But you have to remember that just because it's not legally proven in court doesn't mean that it isn't true. It doesn't mean that it hasn't happened. But because of that, it just gets messier. There was also a defamation law.
Oh, I put that because there's like a reading thingy because I'm a bit busy. So yeah. If someone speaks, so yeah, I can just like hear it.
Lawsuit against many different parties. There were cease and desist being sent out. So just for the purpose of that, we're going to be pretty careful with our wording. We're going to do our absolute best just to compile and aggregate the allegations made online, the netizen opinions, and even conspiracy theories online, so that you can come to your own personal opinion about this case. Any alternate theories, opinions, accusations are put forth by either parties involved or by netizens I found online, their comments, and people that have made everything public. Like, everything is publicly available. These are not representative of our own opinions regarding this case. And a small disclaimer here, if we show any sort of document, if there's any annotations, highlights, question marks next to those have been done by whoever originally uploaded the document. So that was not done by the Rotten Mango team. Additionally, one other quick thing, there are lengthy social media posts, lengthy podcasts, lengthy interviews, and an even lengthier defamation lawsuit that was filed in civil court. If there is a statement that I'm reading by quote, again, these are all publicly available information, but some of them have been condensed for brevity without losing the original purpose of the exact statement. So with that being said, let's get into the recap. There's really no effective way to recap what happened in part 1, so please go watch that video or those
What? There's a
podcasts
part
first, but
1!
I'm gonna give you just a
Oh my god, there's a part 1, guys. Where's the part 1? Where's the part 1 at? Okay. We got already spoiled. Ah, dang it. Add. Bro. Add again.
Bada bing, bada boom.
If there ever is a book written about overdone tropes, this is going to be on the first page. Housewife in a small southern town. PTA mom to 2 kids. She is going to meet up with a hitman, a contract killer. In between picking up new socks for her kids' track meet to like cutting the crust off of the Uncrustable sandwich, which is like a logic-defying choice, she is going to make time to sit down with a hitman. If this
Okay.
was set in Nantucket,
Bye-bye,
Nicole
Bunny.
Kidman is going to be playing the lead role. But this is not Nantucket, and this is not Nicole Kidman, and this is not a freaking act. April 11th, 2025, Angelia Solomon, aka Angie, she's pulling up to this parking lot. It's called the Cool Springs Mall. It's one of those giant beige colored buildings. You're smacking a cheesecake factory on there, a California pizza kitchen. It's basically the American suburban dream in one giant personality-less shopping plaza. But that is completely besides the point, because Angie is pulling up in her car, and the instructions are crystal clear. Park a few cars away. Easy. Done. Got it. Then you walk over to the car. The car with the hitman, the hit car, whatever you want to call it. I mean, this is too easy, right? Open the passenger door. Get in the front. This is the front. Get in the front passenger door. Do not look behind you. Do not look around. Do not glance towards the back seat. Keep your head facing forward. Act normal and just talk. The hitman is in the back seat, and this is how you're going to communicate. Without seeing his face, without shaking his hand on the count of like 1, 2, 3, deal, you're just going to stare straight ahead into the Macy's entrance while you tell the hitman exactly why you need your ex-husband dead.
Crazy.
Both Angie Solomon and this man, they have a reason to be hiding Macy's parking lot. They are talking to each other for the very first time without even making eye contact. And Angie asks him, have you done this before? I'm not talking about what I've done before. And she's just nervous giggling. She's like cackling. She sounds like a housewife, and he sounds like a hitman. I'm just intrigued, and she's just like, it's nervous laughter. Okay, so she's like straight to business, I see. You know, they're both here to take someone down, they're not here to make small talk. Angie gives the backseat guy, backseat boy, backseat killer, whatever you want to call him, the whole rundown. I mean, the SparkNotes version is, he belongs in prison or he belongs underground. That's a direct quote. The slightly longer version is this. Angie has 2 kids with her ex-husband, Grant Solomon and Gracie Solomon. Angie states that she has known that her ex-husband, has been abusing their daughter since she was 5 years old. She claims that Gracie allegedly told her one day that her father puts things up inside of her during bath time, and once it was a soap bar and it was absolutely painful.
What the heck?
Angie's horrified. She states that when she confronts her husband about it, Aaron, he admits to it, but he also allegedly tells her, if you tell anyone, I'm just going to take the kids away from you. What are you going to do about it? What are you supposed to do for a threat like that?
Is that true?
The ex-husband is a well-known, well-respected local news anchor. He's on the local TV news channel, and she's Angie. If people don't believe her, then her kids are going to be taken from her. And Gracie will be under Aaron's full control. So Angie, she just has to find a different way. She sends an email to her psychiatrist, Dr. Reed, and she's talking about her daughter. My daughter would beg to not be bathed, and I didn't see the signs. Did I miss all the signs? She claims ever since then she has been trying to get the kids away from Aaron from, at least 2013, right? She was trying to slowly escape. She was taking detailed notes of abuse on her phone. Then one day, she's rushing out the door to pick up the kids from school. She's in the car, she's passing by the gas station, and she realizes, I left my phone at home. So then she books it, U-turns it back all the way back home, and she's freaking out. She runs inside, and Aaron has the phone just suspended over the toilet, and allegedly tells her, I told you what would happen if you ever talked to anyone about what's going on in this house. He saw her little notes app with all the logs of the detailed abuse.
Since 2013?
And yes. Well, it was prior to 2013. This happens in 2013.
Whoa.
And he drops her phone into the toilet, straight into the toilet, just destroying all the evidence. This is what Angie says. And he tells her, you know what that means now, right? You're never going to see the kids again. 3 weeks later, in the middle of the night, kids are gone. Aaron is gone. And now Angie is many years later. This is in 2025. She is sitting in the car with a hitman. She sounds like she's half laughing. She sounds like she's half crying. And she asks, "You're trustworthy, right?" That's a stupid question. Mind you, this is still a Macy's parking lot. Mr. Backseat Assassin responds, I mean, there's trust going both ways here. That's why we're sitting in the middle of the parking lot, okay? giggles kind of nervously. I would be worried about you doing that before me, because it could be it for me. And he says, I'm just a very naive person, but I'm just catching a big leap right here. Yeah, it's a big leap, but like I said, you're not going to see me ever again. Which seems to be exactly what Angie needs to hear, because she starts telling him her ex-husband's work schedule, his workout routine schedule, his gym schedule, where he works, his address, how his back gate has a gaping hole in the back that he could probably crawl through. And Angie wonders, so this can't be traced back to me, right? That's why we're going through this now. After you get out of here, you're never going to see me again. Angie asks the backseat guy, are you mean? She nods. Okay, I hear you mean. You know, he thinks he's about 5'8", with shoes on, and he thinks he's God. Okay, so slow is better than quick? Yes. He's a psychopath. As a psychiatrist watching in court, and the ways, mannerisms, and everything, he's a psychopath. We all know what they are. My daughter says he's like in between Jeffrey Dahmer and I forget the other one. She forgets the name of the other serial killer that is being referenced, but it's not important right now. The important part is this going to happen or not? Is your ex-husband going to be dead or not? The backseat man asks Angie. Well, they're going to talk to you. You're his ex-wife, and you better not say nothing. You hear me? Angie assures him she's ready to move on with her life. This is about making sure that her daughter is safe. However, she has no money. What?
What? How long was this interaction in the car?
30 minutes?
30 minutes?
Well, I was wondering, because I don't have anything to pay right now, but I would later. What do you mean you would later? You got life insurance on him or anything? Angie explains, no, it's not life insurance per se, but he has a trust that would go to his daughter, their daughter, when he dies, and that's probably like a few $1 million. But as of right now, Angie doesn't have anything to give Mr. Backseat Man. And he says, give me your car registration as collateral. So she's reassuring him that when she gets the trust, she's going to pay him back double than what he's asking. So instead of $5,000, she's going to pay him $10,000. She hands over her car registration, and I guess that's enough for the hitman. He finally asks her, you understand, though, that I'm not going to see you again. We will be going through a third party, and you know that. You understand that when you get out of bed this next time, in the morning, your husband is going to be dead. And he ain't coming back. You understand that, right? He will be dead and disappear. Angie starts crying before she agrees. However, a few things from this conversation are just flat out false lies. Such as, by morning time tomorrow, Aaron Solomon would not be dead. And the two of them, Mr. Backseat Man and Angie, they will see each other again. And this time, they do get to look at each other. Not that it makes it any less awkward. In fact, Mr. Backseat Man said appreciate eye contact. He does not want to look Angie in the eye, even though they're sitting so close, facing each other directly. Or maybe the awkwardness is coming from the fact that they're sitting in a room full of people, staring at each other, while the entire conversation that they had in the car about killing Aaron Solomon has been recorded and has been playing on the speakers in a courtroom where Aaron Solomon is sitting in the back.
So this guy's a cop, or is he an actual hitman that also got caught?
The prosecutor asks him, and what was your role? I was informed that my role would be to go undercover and portray myself as a hitman for hire. Mr. Backseat Man is not a hitman. He is an undercover agent. And Angie Solomon has now been arrested for a murder for hire charge. The Solomon family consists of 4 people. Aaron Solomon, the dad, Angie Solomon, the mom, Grant Solomon, the son, and Gracie Solomon, the daughter. By 2025, Aaron Solomon will be accused of being part of a large-scale, high-powered trafficking ring involving the governor of Tennessee and a megachurch pastor, including being accused of trafficking his own daughter into this trafficking ring. Angie Solomon, the mom, will be arrested for trying to kill her ex-husband. Grant Solomon, the son, will be dead. And Gracie Solomon, the daughter, will post a video expose on YouTube exposing her entire family and accusing her dad of killing her older brother, Grant. This is the case of the Solomons, where it's pretty clear that at least one of the Solomons is lying. We just don't know which one.
Your hope gone with the breeze.
Oh my god. Your hope gone with the breeze. Oh wait, what? The sound is double. Wait, how? Oh, okay, there.
Chase the wind. You feel its sight. Walk with me.
Walk with me. Okay, there. It's not double no more.
We would like to thank today's sponsors who have made it possible for Rotten Mango to support the Georgia Mountain Food Bank. Now more than ever, with SNAP benefits having been paused and the holidays coming up, their work to end hunger can be life-saving. This episode's partnerships have also made it possible to support Rotten Mango's growing team, and we'd also like to thank you guys for your continued support as we work on our mission to be worthy advocates. As always, full show notes are available at RottenMangoPodcast.com. A few disclaimers: there are allegations of DV, childhood essay, incestuous abuse, so please protect yourself if this is something that will be triggering. Today's case is also complicated. It's a situation where everyone, even strangers on the internet, including ourselves, everyone's picking a side and they're sticking to that side. As always, we try our best as a team to not pick a side, no matter how tempting it is, but today's case in particular is very messy. There are a lot of accusations. They have not been legally proven in court, but just because it hasn't been legally proven doesn't mean it can't be true. But for the purpose of not needlessly receiving a cease and desist, which tends to make me more passionate regardless, but still, we are going to do our absolute best to just compile and aggregate the allegations made online, netizen opinions, and even conspiracy theories so that you can come to your own personal opinion on this case. Any alternate theories, opinions, and accusations are those of netizens I found online or from the people directly involved. Everything is publicly available. They are not representative of our own opinions regarding this case. Here, any annotations made in any sort of document was done by the original uploader of the document. So more often than not, Angie or someone from Angie's side has been posting screenshots of medical reports or screenshots of court documents, and there's a lot of annotations and highlights and question marks next to things. That was not done by the RM team. That was just done by the original poster. Moreover, we cannot even tell you if that these are accurate screenshots of court documents. Tennessee is very tricky in the sense that we have had to jump through a lot of loopholes. Tennessee is a state. If you live in Tennessee, we need help in Tennessee, okay? Tennessee is the one state where every time we put in a FOIA request, it's gonna be weeks of just no. And I feel like I'm harassing court clerks in Tennessee at this point. So if you guys have any sort of advice from Tennessee residents, please let me know in the comments. It's been intense. So there's no way that we can even cross-reference or really check for these documents for their accuracy. And even then, I think it would be useless in this situation, as there has not really been an open criminal investigation until this year, and that is for the murder for hire plot. All of the other things, they happened in family court, which a lot of those times, those are not public information. And since we're covering all of our bases, I have no idea, and I have no way of confirming all of that, just so you know, and sometimes they can be taken out of context. And another thing with this case is every single point has been disputed by both sides. If you were to put the two main parties involved, Angie Solomon and Aaron Solomon, into a room and told them to agree on the color of the sky, you would have to bring in a pee bucket and sleeping bags because neither of them would be leaving that room. Like, they just cannot agree on a simple 2 + 2 = 4. Just to give you an idea, Angie has claimed that Aaron has filed multiple bankruptcies on an Instagram account that Aaron accuses Angie of running, which she denies. Even that is contentious. Then Aaron denies filing multiple bankruptcies. Then he goes back and says, I only filed for one. But that was also with Angie, and I had to file it because we were married and she was spending all the money. So it's like every little thing, they have to be like, no, that's not true. No, that's not true. So it's a lot of back and forth, and like a lot of very nasty divorces, custody battles. It's gonna get very, very contentious and heated. So with that being said, let's get into it. May 12th, 2021, a video goes live on YouTube, and you just see a 14-year-old girl holding a stack of papers, and she's kind of on one of those swivel armchairs, and there's a lot of background music that is... And she starts by saying, my name is Gracie Solomon, I'm 14 years old, and I'm here to tell my story.
I just want to say before we get into any of this, that it's coming straight from me, it's all me, and no one else is telling me. Watch me.
A lot of people point out that throughout the video, she'll periodically look off the camera, so, it seems maybe someone is there as emotional support, or if you want to be very skeptical, maybe someone is telling her exactly what to do. But she states in the video, no one is telling me what to do. My father is a monster. It makes me want to vomit. I found my voice to be able to tell you that my father has R-worded me, hurt me, and I'm not going to be a victim of this monster.
He's a rapist, he's a molester, he's a liar, and he's a killer. I hate my dad. I'm absolutely terrified of him for everything he's done to me, my brother, and my mom. I don't want to call him my dad anymore.
He's never listened to me. He has hurt me sexually, physically, mentally. He has caused so much pain for my family. He has tried to manipulate me and has manipulated others and has hurt me ever since I was born. My dad has done awful things to me. First, he never let my mom bathe me. It was always him. So by not letting my mom come in at all, it meant that he could do anything to me. I would always tell my mom that I felt like I was more of a wife to him instead of a daughter. He would always bring his phone into the bathroom with him. At the time, I didn't know it, but I strongly believed that he was taking pictures and videos. I learned how to hide my body from him by flipping my hair over, because he wouldn't leave me alone while I was showering or getting out. He is a sick person. He even tries to convince me that I'm being brainwashed by my mom and everything I remember never happened. He tries to scare me into thinking my mom's house is unsafe. He knows how scared I am of robberies and kidnapping or getting taken from my mom. In fact, he took me away from my mom for years when I was just ending my kindergarten year. Later on, he told me that I was never going to go back to my mom and that she was actually dead. I don't remember when I found out that my mom was alive. But I know Grant, my brother, and I both believe she was dead for years because of my dad. She states that even when they were a family unit, it wasn't great. Gracie says that the dad was always constantly trying to kill the mom, Angie. This video itself is uploaded on YouTube, and it doesn't particularly go viral on a national level, but it has 181,000 views, and everyone in Franklin, Tennessee has probably seen this video. Aaron Solomon, Gracie's dad, is somewhat of a local celebrity. He used to be a news anchor for the local channel, Channel 4. Everyone knows him. Everyone seems to know the Solomons. In the video, Gracie talks about how she had to go out of town for a baseball game for her older brother, Grant, and she went with her dad. He ends up booking a hotel room for her and him with just one bed.
We stopped at a hotel room in Asheville. My dad only got one bed when I asked for two. It made me really nervous before we even got in a hotel room. When we went to bed, I remember him slowly getting closer to me until I was on the edge of the bed. I kept waking up and feeling his feet rub against mine.
I kept waking up, and then I finally realized that something hard was on my lower back,
Ah!
close to my butt. I felt really scared, and I knew it was wrong. At court, Dad's attorney got inches away from my face and tried to manipulate me into thinking that what my dad did didn't really happen, by saying, "Do you really think your dad would do something like that? Do you actually remember that happening?"
Oh my god, my phone is overheating. Zoc, are you still there?
Yes.
Switch to YouTube because my phone is overheating. I need to charge it.
A cock.
That's so funny. Oh my god, that's overheating. Okay, I'm here. Okay, there.
He was so close to me that I could smell his cigarette breath on him, and his tongue really scared me. Gracie alleges in this YouTube video that it's not just her being victimized, it's everyone. So this is just like a 14-minute video of an expose of let me tell you everything that's happened between my family and everything that my dad has been doing ever since I was young. So it's not necessarily in a chronological fashion, but it's just like a very explosive, point by point, all of the big things of why she's scared of her father. She says it's not just me. She states that her dad would come to these high school games, sports games, because he used to be a sports newscaster. He's very much into sports, and he would film up the teenage girls' homecoming court dresses. That's what she alleges. She says, "It makes me sick seeing him or talking about him. I haven't been able to go to school because of how scared of him I am." Ultimately, Gracie states at the end of her video, the only thing that she wishes, really, is for, quote, "I want my dad gone."
Is there context on this?
did she just post this and then, because that's a crazy allegation. Is there a police investigation or?
So she posts this video, and this video in particular does not blow up. But previously, for years before this video goes up on YouTube, there were multiple, I guess depending on what state you live in, DFACS, Department of Child Services, DCS, or CPS, Child Protection Services. They have had multiple open investigations against Aaron Solomon, and all of them have come up with nothing. Whether that means that he is innocent of these allegations, or whether he's just really good at not getting caught, I think that is up for debate.
So she posts this, and that's it. No police involvement. Nothing going on.
She posts this, and then Angie starts reaching out to a lot of true crime creators. At this point, a lot of people were familiar with the Solomons because something had happened the year prior, but it just seems like this was a big open door. This is when national attention starts getting involved. They're going on News Nation. They have a whole website. They have GoFundMes that have raised close to $200,000. They have a lot of eyeballs on them. This video itself, for some reason, does not get a lot of attention, but all of these allegations are starting to spread. So it becomes a big conversation online.
Where are the cops? Where are the officials?
They're not doing anything.
Oh,
Yeah,
that's so weird.
they're not doing anything.
CDO Homestyle Corned Beef.
Wow,
Juicy sarap.
ad!
Beefy linamnam. Try mo na. This is your brain when you're struggling to focus. And this is your brain when you're in the zone. But
Before you even sit down for the first couples therapy session, the therapist is already figuring out, just gathering intel on the relationship dynamic, and it starts in the waiting room. Sometimes some therapists will even say that they'll check the cameras in the waiting room just to get a little vibe, especially if it's their first time seeing the couple. How much space is in between the couple? Obviously, the surface level observation would be the further apart a couple, the more they hate each other. But it's actually more than that. Therapists have noted it's about attachment style. If the couple is physically further apart, it could mean that one of them has avoidant attachment styles. They would rather run away from the problem than face it. Or they're in a stage of extreme emotional withdrawal, which is also very difficult. Clearly, couples who are in their own worlds, on their own phones separately, not great. But also, here's an interesting thing. If you see a couple and they're both zoning out or staring off into space, but they're staring off in different directions, could also mean that they're not in sync. One's looking left, one's looking right, or even timing. Do the couples come in together in one car? Or maybe they can't because of work or other obligations. Do they come in separately? That's fine. But if the couple regularly, one person arrives early or on time, and the other person is consistently late, big red flag. Maybe it's work, but is it really? Or it could indicate that they don't want to be here. They feel tension and resentment, that they even have to show up to couples therapy. In relationships in distress, couples move independently. They say it's like a coordinated dance, every couple. The way you open a door, you go into the therapy office. Therapist is sitting down, and you look at the selection of seating available. And usually the couples who will end up working out, they do a polite little song and dance. Even if they hate each other at the moment. Would you like the chair? Or do you want to, oh, I think maybe we should do the couch. It's like a very awkward, okay, well, whatever you like. Yeah, it's fine.
These are according to therapists?
Yes. But couples who do not care for each other, they just plop down wherever they want. They don't ask, there's no courtesy, there's no like, what do you want to do? Maybe we should both decide together. Maybe we should both sit together. Not that they have many choices. Couple therapists have stated that they will intentionally seat couples at a 90-degree angle. Can you guess why? Sometimes it's side by side on a couch. Sometimes it's one on the couch and one on a sofa facing the other way.
Why? They want them to.
It's the best for eye contact. You can choose the level of eye contact. You can look at your partner to connect, or you can look away when you feel you need emotional space without it being so obvious, without it feeling confrontational, like I can't even look at you right now. It feels more natural. And a lot of these sessions are filled with confrontation. One therapist says, I saw a couple that was doing retaliatory cheating. They were just cheating on each other and then telling each other about it, and then the other person would get mad and then cheat on them and then tell each other about it. When they got through their anger, they decided to call it a truce. They waved the white flag and made peace. With their level of emotional maturity, I doubt it lasted long, but they stopped seeing me, so I don't know if I helped them. or prolong their suffering. I don't know. Another couples therapist said, I saw a couple in the office because the husband greeted the dog before her when he came home from work, and that's why they started couples therapy. But it's actually a very symbolic problem of something great. You know, a bigger underlying issue. Every day he'd come home from work and he would pet the dog first before he said hi to his wife. Kind of like the couple that wanted to divorce because the wife, she likes to cut her sandwiches diagonally. The husband, when he makes the sandwiches, he cuts them straight in half. They literally come to couples therapy for this, and people think they're crazy. Like, what do you mean? Just cut the sandwiches. But this is a symbolic gesture of the fact that the husband is unwilling to do something so simple for his wife. Another Redditor writes, I have a friend who's a marriage counselor, and basically half his job is just helping two people who hate each other come to the conclusion that it's okay to divorce. That's it. Also, couples therapy is like a wrestling match. These couples, some of them go in there with the sole intention.
To win.
I'm here to win.
Yes.
And who am I winning? The therapist. They're gonna tell me that I'm right and that my partner is wrong. I'm in it to fucking win it. Welcome to couples therapy. But whatever happens in therapy
the
sessions,
heck?
I mean, it typically does
I'm
not warrant
here
one
to
spouse
win
trying
it.
to
Let's go. That's so funny.
kill the other spouse in a slow, painful, long manner via a hitman in a Macy's parking lot. Right? Maybe. Dr. Futrell has been a psychiatrist probably longer than most of us have been alive. She's been in practice since 1993. Interestingly, she specializes in child and adolescent psychiatry. But when Grant is 6 years old, Gracie is 2 years old, Angie ends up in Dr. Futrell's office, and she claims that Aaron has been abusive, sexually violating her since she gave birth to Grant. And the final straw was she was going through his stuff, and she allegedly discovers that Aaron has been cheating on her with workers, but more alarmingly, he has been grooming underage girls. It's not entirely clear exactly how she finds out about this and if she was able to collect any evidence at this point. Not that it would matter much, because according to Angie, Aaron would threaten her. If you ever tell anyone about anything, I will make sure you never see our kids again. Who is she even going to tell? According to Angie, Aaron barely lets her talk to anybody. Like, anyone at all. She can't even go to a haircut appointment by herself to get a haircut because, I don't know, maybe he thinks that she's going to go there and say something to the stylist or even accidentally mention something that would raise the alarms, which means, according to Angie, that both of them are now sitting in Dr. Fortnell's office because even these psychiatrist therapy sessions, he's not letting her go alone. And Angie's probably telling Dr. Fortnell everything all the way from the beginning. She's probably starting with her childhood. Not great. She says even as an adult, she had to file for an order of protection against her own dad. So clearly, child life, family life, home life, not great for Angie. And it's always been bad. Probably worse when she was a kid and living with them. Angie says that she spent pretty much every single waking hour of her life just trying to become a basketball star for her school team. Because she doesn't want to go home. She doesn't want to focus on her own life. It's miserable. And then she graduates and she decides maybe basketball is not going to pay the bills, so I'm going to be a pharmacist. She spends all of her energy focusing on her own capabilities, such as pharmacy school, graduating, and then becoming a pharmacist. And it's as a pharmacist that she starts talking to Aaron Solomon again. They knew each other from high school. They're rekindling their love, and it's just like a fast track to marriage. Okay, I will say that rekindling is perhaps not like the exact word. Angie says in an interview, quote, back in high school, Aaron saw me then, and as I learned in my counseling sessions, he was stalking me. So she claims that he was stalking her when she was back in high school. We don't really get more elaboration on this, but she says, you know, he was stalking me. That would have been all the way back in like 1988. I didn't hear from him after that. I brushed him off. He continued to stalk me. Angie says that she was kind of rude to him in high school, and she always regretted it. I mean, she didn't know what kind of person he was back then, but she always just kind of thought about it, and she decided as an adult maybe she would reach out and apologize. And it was easy to remember him from high school, considering that she would turn on Channel 4, and he's right there. Morning anchor news, like sports anchor news, he's just right there on the TV. And she says that at that point, she had her own house, her own car, she manages the pharmacy, so she's not just a pharmacist, she's managing other pharmacists. She's she's got 2 dogs, a good income. She's very happy, very well adjusted. Erin Solomon comes into her life, and within 6 weeks of dating, she's pregnant with their first child, Grant, and suddenly getting married in Vegas. She said she was very excited to have a kid, though. She said that she was very set on being a single mom, but then both Erin Solomon and her own dad threatened her because they're both very religious, and they said that she needs to be married before giving birth.
Wow, Ad.
So they went to Vegas, and they got married, which is when Angie says, yeah, everything starts falling apart. They get back, he moves into her house, and it's just like a hostile corporate takeover. Erin starts controlling the finances. He doesn't let her go anywhere without his approval, and he has these mood swings, she says, that was just unpredictable. She claims that he would just go quiet for days, and then out of nowhere, he would go into a fit of anger where he would just berate her constantly for the way she looks, for her capabilities. He would just call her crazy, and sometimes, according to Angie, he would just straight up start physically attacking her, especially once Gracie was born. Angie alleges to her doctors that she found out that Erin was cheating on her and the family, and he just tells her, yeah, well, I need to have 2 times a day, and that's completely normal.
These are disclosed by the doctor?
These are disclosed by Angie.
Oh, she said, I told this to my doctor.
Yeah, and I mean, obviously it cannot be disclosed by the doctor because that would be a major HIPAA violation, but Angie has posted some doctor's reports.
Okay.
But Angie claims that during her sessions with Dr. Fortnell that Angie was diagnosed with PTSD and Erin was diagnosed with this addiction. Do we have the medical records? No. Did Dr. Fortnell tell us? No. In a lawsuit filed by Erin against Angie, so Solomon v. Solomon, he firmly denies being ever diagnosed as a sex addict, a narcissist, a sociopath, or anything else that he is being accused of. Even when it comes to therapy, clearly one of them is lying about this.
So, when did Angie come out with all of these information? Is it lately, or this was like 10 years ago?
Lately, yes.
And when did the husband sue Angie? Why?
Lately. Okay, so
This is before the whole murder plot happened?
Yes.
Murder for hire plot?
maybe this will give you a better continuity. In 2013, they have a very contentious divorce. Custody primarily goes to Erin.
Yeah.
And since 2013, Gracie has been fighting to get the kids back.
Yeah.
They hate each other since 2013, probably for longer than that. And then in 2020, Grant Solomon dies. And this kickstarts a very public round of accusations being thrown out of whether or not Erin Solomon is involved in Grant Solomon's death. And this is when everything comes to a national scale. The allegations of sexual abuse against Gracie have been kind of spurring up before 2020, but they really start blowing up around this time.
After Grant Solomon, the son, died.
Yes. And this is when Erin Solomon sues Angie Solomon for defamation.
When did the daughter make the video again?
In 2021. And this lawsuit is more so recent. And then in 2025, Angie was arrested for trying to hire a hitman.
Wow.
So this is, I mean,
This is
more than a
ongoing,
decade. Yeah.
Wow.
Every single person that you ask in Franklin, Tennessee, they seem to have a very different idea, a different opinion about who they think is the lying Solomon. One of Gracie's friends, who's known Gracie since pre-K, she says, well, around the time that the custody battle started, around that time, Gracie gets sent to live with the dad. And suddenly, Gracie is not Gracie. Like, she just starts looking, according to Gracie's friend, quote, tired and began to be very skinny. I noticed that her eyes were just puffy, but as a kid, I just kind of brushed her off as allergies. I would also notice that she had several bruises and other scratches and scrapes almost all the time. I would ask her about this, and the answer was always the same. I fell on the ground. I have only ever been to Erin's house once, but when I was there, I noticed some strange things. I think we were in the 2nd grade. Gracie had me over for a sleepover, and I noticed there were several dents and other markings on the wall, and that Gracie was very nervous around her dad. As we grew older, Erin would touch Gracie, even if it was just like placing his hand on her shoulder, she would flinch a bit, and I could just tell that something was wrong. But as a kid, you didn't know that.
That is crazy.
Yeah. Meanwhile, Aaron argues this is just not true. This is not true in the slightest. And he states he should have known that something like this was going to happen. Aaron claims that when he and Angie got into another one of their arguments back in 2013, she said something that he just should have known the flags. She said, quote, and this is according to Aaron, so this is alleged as well, "My first husband, I never told him I was going to divorce him, but I'm telling you right now, I'm going to divorce you." It was really weird. Aaron thought it was weird. But then, quote, "Not long after that, I noticed her saying things and doing things that looked like she was trying to make the kids be on her side." He alleges she would accuse him of abusing her in front of the kids. Like, "Oh, your dad hit me." Now, maybe she did, and maybe it's true, or maybe it's not true, and she's lying to the kids. He says that, for example, after a particularly brutal fight where he claims that Angie was getting violent with him, he leaves to help her de-escalate. Next morning, quote, "She said in front of the children that your daddy left in the middle of the night to go sleep with another woman." I said, "Angie, why are you saying that?" I said, "Why are you saying that to the kids?" Like, I said, "Do you want me to tell them that I had to leave because you were trying to attack me physically and abuse me?" And she said, "I only did that in self-defense." So again, we don't know. It's just like couples therapy, but the worst version ever, amplified by 1,000%. Both Angie and Aaron have completely different stories. It seems like both of them want you to believe their version. You tell me which one makes more sense. Remember how Gracie claimed in her YouTube video that Aaron would take upskirt pictures of the minors at homecoming, of their dresses? Well, Angie claims that Aaron has a Snapchat, the username being whoisit64. But like, why the hell does he have a Snapchat? Angie claims like
Does he though?
It seems like it. It seems like from the screenshots I've seen, it seems like he has a, but I don't know. I've never been Snapchat. I don't have a Snapchat, but I've never been Snapchatted by him, so I can't confirm to you.
What kind of screenshot are we saying?
Okay, so it was from Grant's phone, and it looked like it was the dad. And then there's also a picture of him shirtless, that he took a selfie, shirtless. And it was like something sexual along the lines of, "All of your inches want me," or something.
Wait, what's the context? He took a Snapchat photo and sent it to somebody.
Yes, but
and
now
somebody screenshotted that.
yes, but it is believed, I think, that this was not sent to a minor.
Okay. Oh, so he was talking to another woman and he sent the
Yes.
photo to. Okay, so he does look like there is a Snapchat.
What I will say is, it does look like he has a Snapchat, in my opinion. I don't know, I've never been Snapchatted by him. It does look like he took a shirtless picture and was maybe hitting on people on Snapchat. He could very well have been sending this to someone of age that is single and does not cross any sort of moral boundary. Or he could have been doing what Angie is claiming he was doing, which was trying to groom underage girls. Angie claims that Aaron would try to talk to high school girls by going to the kids' games, like his own kids' high school games, sports games. And then he would take pictures, and then Angie alleges he would tell the girls, these high school girls, that, "Hey, I'm going to send you the pictures, just give me your snap." Which I think anyone of a certain age with a Snapchat is a little crazy, especially when you have kids and you have a Snapchat, is a little weird.
Yeah, and also, I don't think that's how you use. Is that how you use Snapchat?
I don't think so.
You use it to send photos.
I feel like the photos disappear, so why would you want... Do the photos disappear?
Yeah, but I mean, asking for phone number is weird too. But maybe Instagram.
Instagram
works?
is safer.
Yeah, Snapchat is. I don't know. But
Or like an email, I don't know,
Yeah.
you're like, you have kids, you're
Yeah,
at
yeah.
a school event,
weird.
or just like text it to the parents.
Yeah. Yeah.
That's what I would do, it's just kind of
No,
strange.
that's actually really creepy. Imagine like
Yeah.
you're at a sports game, like you're doing this at school, and then a parent's like, "Give me your Snapchat."
Oh, that's terrifying,
That's
yeah.
weird.
Yeah.
That's weird.
But also, I can't imagine the other way. I can't imagine being like, "What's your Snapchat?" to someone that's decades
Yeah.
younger than you is so bizarre.
Yeah.
Very bizarre. Now, I will say, it does seem like he has a Snapchat. I don't know if he's reaching out to young girls or if he's even telling them that he's going to send them pictures through Snapchat, but that is what Angie is claiming. I would imagine that every single resident in Franklin, Tennessee has heard about these different arguments. There is even a contentious point about, did Aaron Solomon quit his job working as a news anchor, or was he fired?
どうもこんばんは、ひょびです。皆さん、ひょびだ。はい、ちょっと今ホテルの部屋で撮っているので少し声がいつもよりも小さくなっております。ではですね、私 私は今韓国に来ております。韓国出張で今回全部で7ブランド回る予定でございます。結構なブランドさんにねご挨拶に行って今後のこととか来年度の話とかいろんなことをお話しして今年1年大変お世話になりましたっていうご挨拶も兼ねて韓国に来ております。
Oh wait, someone's talking. Why there's a Japanese
Angie
person?
claims that Aaron Solomon was more or less forced into resigning from his position. He was a sports news anchor for Channel 4, and Angie says one day they find inappropriate materials, pictures, videos, NSFW things on his work computer and his work phone, and to avoid a big, massive scandal with the TD network, they basically back him into a corner and they say, you gotta resign, so they don't have to deal with a big fallout for a newscaster being exposed for doing something like this in their organization. That's what Angie says. She does later elaborate, claiming that some of those pictures probably included her, and apparently people from his workplace saw it and told her that she did not look awake, insinuating that she had been drugged and potentially positioned for these pictures.
Wow.
Aaron, on the other hand, argues that is not what happened at all. He says he was working in the sports department. They moved him to the morning news segment, which he loved. He loved telling people about the weather and what was going to happen that day. But then, because of structural changes and new leadership, they wanted him back to sports, and he felt like that was a demotion of sorts. And Angie herself even encouraged him to quit and find a position at a company where he would actually be appreciated for his work. Also, Aaron argued that he thought it was perhaps a good time for him to take some time away from work because Angie's uneasy behavior, he claims, is escalating at this point. That is what Aaron is saying. He states that he was concerned about his wife since around 2012. At one point in 2012, Gracie had to have eye surgery, and according to Aaron, Gracie starts sleeping in their bed after the surgery to recover. And then Grant starts falling a little sick, and he wants to sleep in their bed too. And so now Grant and Gracie are both in the bedroom for like 9 months. And Aaron is saying, we gotta get the kids out of here because this isn't normal, and like they gotta grow up, they gotta sleep in their own rooms. It's not healthy. And Angie is unwilling to do that. He describes her as being reluctant and almost dependent on the children. That's what he says. I'm not sure. I'm not a parent. I don't know if that's a bad thing or a good thing. I have no clue, right? But I don't know if that's particularly a great, spectacular example of being dependent on the kids, but here we are. Another claim, an example he gives in his lawsuit, and this is one time, Aaron said that he was trying to get fresh bedding for Grant's bed. I guess they're doing sheets. They're washing the sheets, and Aaron is like, I'm gonna put the sheets on Grant's bed, the fresh sheets. Just a simple task. Angie, however, according to Aaron, gets very mad at him. And she's like, I wanna do it. I wanna do the sheets. He's like, okay, it's just sheets. You do the sheet. It's that. He stops. Then all the kids are in the house, and in front of the kids, Angie's doing the sheets, and she's loudly complaining about how she had to go find the sheets, she had to go find the bedding, and now she has to make the bed herself, and nobody wants to help her, nobody ever does anything. And he claims that he was just shocked because she was the one that told him not to do the sheets. Eventually, Aaron does get a new job because he thinks things are getting better again, but he claims that Angie just started getting upset and reactive to the point where he would come home with paychecks from his new job, and Angie would just start spending them extravagantly. He states one time she went to Dick's Sporting Goods and spent over $1,000 worth of things that nobody needed. He secretly had to go back and return them, and even then she was freaking out. And it's not just that. He claims Angie would just start turning the kids against him and trying to convince the kids that he was abusive. As stated in his lawsuit, Aaron claims that after the divorce, he just wanted Angie to get better mentally. Angie is just constantly criticizing Aaron's parenting to the kids and, quote, mischaracterizing his normal and completely reasonable parenting rules, such as appropriate bedtime and limits on screen time, as controlling and crazy. So he's saying he would make sure that the kids go to bed at a certain time. Then he's saying that Angie would turn around and say, your dad is crazy. I wouldn't do that. No parent does that. That's so controlling and manipulative.
So he's listing out all of these details in the lawsuit. And the lawsuit is for what?
It's for defamation. Yes. Now, Angie's dad, who testifies in court against his own daughter, and we're going to get into all of that. Yeah, Angie's dad takes Aaron Solomon's side. But remember, Angie said her child life was not good. She had to file an order of protection against her own dad as an adult, and now the dad is testifying with her ex-husband, who she is saying is also an abuser, so...
Wow.
It's very complicated.
Yeah.
This is the dad, right? He claims that Angie would convince the kids that their father was being unreasonable and unfair because of all of these things, and she would come up with new claims and new allegations all the time. Angie's dad says that she would just start going around telling everyone that Aaron told the kids that she was dead. But, like, he never did that, is what he's claiming. So Angie would say, he took the kids away from me, and then he told the kids that I'm dead. So the kids are so traumatized, they think that their mom is dead, but I'm not dead, you know. That's what she's saying. The other side is saying, we never told them that they're dead. But Gracie's saying, I thought my mom was dead.
Okay.
Aaron and his side, which includes Angie's parents and her sister, they say that the allegations are obviously very serious, but they say it's not true. They say that Aaron allegedly essaying his daughter Gracie, allegations that Aaron would control their food intake. So Angie was telling people that Aaron was obsessed with them being sports, like athletes. He would control their food intake, make sure that they were emaciated, perfect for performance, and then on top of that, he would even randomly just control their bathroom habits. If you had to use the restroom, you would have to do it in the allotted specific time of the day. If you don't, you cannot use the restroom. If you don't have to go number 2, for example, in that time period from 3 to 4 p.m., you can't ever use the restroom until 3 to 4 p.m. the next day.
Now, does Aaron deny those as well?
Yes.
He denies everything.
He denies everything.
He said this never happened?
Yeah.
And Angie is brainwashed by the mother? Is that what he's...
Gracie is brainwashed by the mother?
Gracie,
Yes, he's saying that Gracie is brainwashed by the mother.
How old is Gracie now?
She should be 18 now.
Huh. But this happened, like, when she was a teenager or younger.
This was happening when she was young. 2013, she's young.
Wow.
Yeah. Aaron claims that not only is Angie out here making these really big, despicable claims of abuse, but also, according to his lawsuit, he claims that Angie would bizarrely allege other forms of abuse. Quote, she complained to a close friend that Mr. Solomon had abused the children by taking them to swim in a motel pool while visiting a relative.
That's it?
That's it. Just like taking them to a motel pool was abusive, is what he's claiming Angie allegedly told a friend. But at least in the early stages of this marriage, nothing is as contentious as what happened in the shower on May 9th, 2013. Depending on who you ask, the shower incident is going to sound vastly different. If you ask Aaron Solomon, he will say, it is the day that Angie tried to self-exit. If you ask Angie, she's going to tell you, it's the day that Aaron Solomon tried to kill her. Aaron says, that night, it was just the two of them in the living room. Angie's not happy, but what's new? He says he doesn't even remember what Angie is mad about. In the Solomon house, arguments are naturally occurring at any given moment. He's sitting there listening to Angie, and he claims just out of nowhere, she throws out a quick little, I'm gonna end it. I've been thinking about it. I know how to do it, and I know what I'm gonna do. And she just allegedly calmly walks out of the living room into the primary bedroom where both Grant and Gracie have fallen asleep in the primary bedroom, in the parents' bed. Aaron claims clearly this is making him worried because why is she walking in there after she just said this? She walks in, she locks the bedroom door. Then he can hear her walking into the bathroom, locking the bathroom door. So he says, quote, it took a couple of minutes to get through both sets of doors. When I opened the second door into the bathroom, I couldn't believe it. She had wrapped the hairdryer cord, so I guess a blow dryer, the cord, the electrical cord, around her neck 3 to 4 times. And the hairdryer was like resting there, and the other part she was like plugged in, it was attached to the shower head. Honestly, I was trying to map it out in my head.
Oh, she tied one end to the shower head.
Yes, and she was slumped at the bottom of the shower. And I immediately could tell that she had not snapped her neck. Her hands were turning purple though, her face was turning red, and so I immediately undid it, the rope, or the cord, and it took maybe 3 to 4 minutes for her to come to. She was breathing, she had a pulse. I got a cold cloth, I rubbed it on her head, and I tried to get her to come to. When she came to, she became semi-violent. She wanted to push me away, get away from me. She kicked at me, don't try to help me. We went into the living room where she proceeded to get violent with me and said that she was going to beat the hell out of me for the next 2.5 hours until the kids woke up. She proceeded to attack me, tried to hit me, scratch me, pull me, all of that. At that time, I tried to defend myself, get away, grabbed my cell phone, which was charging, and I went out the front door. I got in our car, I drove to Kroger, which is roughly about 3 to 4 blocks down Abbott Martin Road. He claims, I never hit her, never struck her. I defended myself physically. I tried to keep her away from me a number of times, but that's it. He doesn't immediately call 911 that night because he says that he didn't want to upset the kids, which is an interesting thing because he also just like leaves the kids with Angie in this allegedly heightened emotional state. But I'm not a parent. I just thought that was weird. He argues that it's because, quote, she was getting loud. I was really worried that the kids were going to wake up and see this, and that's why I left. So he's saying, like, if I just excuse myself, I know that she's not going to hurt the kids. That's what he claims, but I don't know. I just feel like you can never be too sure. He says, that's why I left, to calm the situation, drive down a few blocks. However, Angie presents the story very differently. She says it was another one of those nights. Aaron's eyes are yellow. Yeah, his eyes get yellow when he is very upset. He's the one freaking out. He's getting mad. He's starting another fight, which is very common. It's one of those nights, and she says, quote, he started chasing me. They were fighting in the living room, and Angie says he chases her. So she's running as fast as she can. And she runs into the primary bedroom where the kids are asleep. She locks the door. She runs into the primary bathroom, and, quote, before I knew it, he had the wire around my neck. She says he's simultaneously pushing her down while pulling the rope up, like the wire up, and choking her, and she's trying to fight back. She said, I knew based on prior experience, if I could yell his name loud enough, you know, sometimes he would snap out of it, come back to reality. So that's what I was doing. I was screaming his name over and over again. Angie says that he has 8 personalities, but it felt like that night the 9th one was coming out. She says, quote, and he said, don't worry, this will be quick and painless. But it wasn't the only time that I had survived an attack on my life. It was the first time that I had seen that personality, and that thing was gonna kill me. The thing was, it was monstrous, and it looked like a monster, and I knew immediately that I was in terrible danger, I was in trouble. I look up, and Grant was standing right behind him. He had woken up. The only reason Aaron stopped, according to Angie, his attempt at killing Angie, is because their son Grant woke up and came into the bathroom. Which, okay, Aaron is claiming that Angie tried to self-exit and freaked out on him when he saved her. Angie is claiming that Aaron tried to kill her and only stopped when Grant, their son, woke up. So why can't you just ask Grant Solomon which version is true? Because in 2020, Grant Solomon mysteriously dies. From executive producer Ryan Murphy comes your next TV obsession, All's Fair, starring Kim Kardashian, Naomi Watts, Niecy Nash-Betts, Tiana Taylor, with Sarah Paulson and Glenn Close. A team of female divorce attorneys leave a male-dominated firm to open their own powerhouse practice. Fierce, brilliant, and emotionally complicated, they navigate high-stakes breakups, scandalous secrets, and shifting allegiances, both in the courtroom and within their own ranks, in serious style. In a world where money talks and love is a battleground, these women don't just play the game, they change it. They'll never settle. Don't miss the show everyone will be talking about, and watch All's Fair, now streaming on Hulu and Hulu on Disney Plus for bundle subscribers. Terms apply. July 20, 2020. Grant had just turned 18 like a month ago, and he is a star baseball player, which means colleges are already calling. And his dad, a former sports newscaster, wants to make sure that he only gets the best calls, which is why they're driving an hour away to this warehouse-turned-practice location. It's called the Ward Performance Institute in Gallatin, Tennessee. It is now closed. It's like a windowless warehouse-style gym. I imagine that's where like a boot camp gym style would be. It looks cool, the inside looks great, very well done, but it has that hardcore energy to it, and you're just there to focus on baseball and nothing else. It has been debated whether or not Grant and Aaron had an appointment that day, but if it is true, then it would have been at 9 a.m. At this point, Grant and Gracie are living with Angie. It's like back and forth custody. They're constantly fighting to get the kids. At this point, the kids are living with Angie. So Grant is driving separately to meet with his dad, Aaron, both at this 1 hour away practice location.
Why is it debated if there was an appointment?
Both parties argue. So Aaron Solomon and his side argue that there was an appointment, and that's why they went, and they were actually early to their appointment, so they had had some time in the parking lot. Angie and her side argue, no, we found out that they don't have an appointment, but the center is now closed, so no one can really, and I don't even think that they would disclose.
What?
So no one
like
knows.
that's such an easy thing to
Yeah.
get an answer. What?
So it's been debated. According to Angie, Grant really did not want to go to Gallatin that morning. He was not feeling well. He had just recovered from COVID. His lungs weren't doing great. He just didn't even want to overexert himself and make it worse for his performance later on. But alas, he's going. I mean, whether that's self-motivated and not wanting to disappoint himself, or maybe it's not wanting to disappoint his dad, or he just wanted to go, I don't know. It's unclear.
I'm so sorry. Notes on the appointment.
Yes.
It was debated, right?
Yes.
Well, wouldn't there be some kind of record, like some kind of text message or email or something, or?
Yeah, I will say that there's so much online, but especially with this particular incident, everything feels like you see one thing online and you feel like, oh, that looks very legit. But then the other party is like, that's absolutely not legit. And that's not what happened.
Okay.
So everything, it's like, no one can agree. So we can't even be sure that things are certain. Even the police reports of this incident of Grant's death are pretty sparse. There's like not a lot of public police reports, and they're very thin. Very thin.
Is this strange to you?
It is strange, but also we couldn't FOIA it. We couldn't get a FOIA request. Now, typically, like, whatever you can find online for public police reports are very slim compared to when you get a FOIA request. And then you have a typically more dense police report. Sometimes you can get the court reporter to give you court transcripts, and then you get like a better picture. This is like so thin. And they're being released by potentially parties involved.
So it can be more specific, selective.
Yes, so it's just really tricky.
Okay.
Now, Grant drives up to the parking lot, parks next to his dad. And then 10 minutes later, Aaron Solomon is calling 911, stating in a very strange tone that his son is trapped, pinned under his truck. His own truck, Grant's own truck. He is now under his own truck, and he can't get out.
What's going on?
57. My son's truck backed over him, and it's rolled over him and dragged him into the ditch, and it's on top of him. He's trapped under the truck, and somehow it drug him underneath it. Yes, my son is under it. I'm trying to call 911.
It's almost like he's talking to someone that's also present at the scene. Now, the operator is asking him, okay, what's your name? My name is Aaron Solomon. Okay, how old is the male?
He's 18. He just turned 18 a couple weeks, about a month ago. It's my son. Oh my God. Oh my God, this is not good.
Is he awake and
Oh, please
talking to
hurry.
you?
I don't think so. He's not alert, right? No, he's out. And he's trapped. I got 3 guys here, and he's trapped under the truck.
Okay.
Oh my God.
Okay, it's very strange. It seems vague. It's interesting because, you know, she says he's not alert, right? Which would imply that he should be checking on him, but it sounds like he's not the one confirming. So it sounds like he's not the one visually seeing that his son is not alert. He's getting this information from someone else at the scene, but he's at the scene.
Yeah, which is crazy.
Yeah,
if this is your son, you should be okay.
You should be under the truck.
Yeah.
But he's not. And his voice is, a lot of people say, eerily calm. He's saying like, oh my God, oh my God. Oh, this is not good. Oh my God.
Oh my God. Oh my God. Oh my God.
Was your son working on it?
Very valid question. Very lack of direct communication in times of panic. I mean, I get it, it's understandable, but you also have to see that it's very vague what he's giving to the operator. Grant ended up under his truck. We don't know how. No. He was just getting out of it. He wasn't working under the truck. He's getting out of the truck.
We're on an incline, and I guess he didn't have it in park or something, or it wasn't engaged, or... Oh my God. Oh my God, I can't believe
Still not
this.
responding,
No.
and he's still in
No.
the truck. No one can get
Yes.
out from under it. We saw units and routes to you. I'm just asking you questions before we can update them, okay? Can you check and see if he's breathing?
Somebody's telling me that he's coming to.
Okay, is waking up,
Maybe.
kind of keeping still. So he is
Well, he
breathing.
can't move. I don't think he can move. I don't know.
Okay, I
No, he
understand.
can't move. He's trapped.
Okay, we got somebody in round. Now, when he wakes up, he might
I'm
be
telling him,
scared.
man.
Can somebody
I'm
get
telling
down
him.
there and talk to him?
Yeah, somebody talk to him, dude. Shit. There's blood. Is he facing up or down? He's facing up. They said he may aspirate. We need to hurry.
What
Oh
is
my God.
going on? This is such a weird call.
It's such a bizarre call. So does he have blood coming out of his mouth?
Oh my god, ad.
2022年8月，我在德鲁
What's
学校。
happening? My internet is bad.
There's blood coming out. Yeah, somehow it drug him down, I think. I don't know whether it was an infarct or what, or if it didn't engage the brake, or it drug him underneath somehow.
Okay.
They said he's facing up,
Okay.
but he's bleeding from his mouth. So, Grant, turn your face to the side if you can, barely, but be careful.
Don't move him, okay?
Yeah, we can't move him. We can't move him.
That provides no context. So I am going to try to give you as much context as possible after telling you about the 911 call. The training facility is located on a hill. So it's right off a pretty busy road. I was looking at like the Google Earth view and stuff, and it doesn't seem like a middle of nowhere road, which is intriguing later when you see all of the facts of this case. It's a road, then you turn right. I would imagine you turn right. And it's up this hill. It looks steep. It's a cement little pathway up the hill onto the little parking lot. It's not even a parking lot. There's no parking lot lines. It's just a few spaces you can park on this hill, and there's this warehouse on top. It looks like it's in a more industrial part of the neighborhood. It doesn't look like this very cutesy Barry's boot camp Soul Cycle type of facility. It looks like you go there just to train for baseball, and that's it. You're not here for a smoothie next door. This is a facility. There's no windows. There's just this garage door that is down at the time and a small black door that has no windows that you can enter through. It's very efficiently done. I mean, no part of this facility was done for aesthetics. Even the parking area. Only half of the parking area is cement. The other part is grass. So you have this strip going up. And on the sides of the strip of cement are just grass and rocks, like giant rocks. I would say they're like watermelon sized. Some of them are fist size. A lot of them are grapefruit to watermelon size. Watermelon is pretty big, that maybe there's like 1 or 2 watermelon size, maybe more grapefruit size. But they're pretty jagged rocks. They don't look like pebbles or stones. They don't look like someone bought them and put them there. They look like they were already there. So you got all these rocks and then grass on the side. And then once you get past this little driveway, then you just have a little strip of concrete and you can park. That's it. It makes sense that they would not get rid of the grass or the rest of the hill because you couldn't even really park there because of the way that the incline is done. It just wouldn't be feasible. So they did it just where you can actually park. If you want to be very simplistic about it, parking lot is on a hill. There is a ditch at the bottom of the hill with big rocks. That's as simple as it gets. Now, the ditching pictures sometimes look short, but videos of people who have gone out there, they say if you stand at the bottom of the ditch where the rocks are and you stand up tall, it's maybe about like 5 feet 3 inches tall.
The ditch is 5 feet tall, so you're basically in the ditch.
You're in the ditch. Like, I think it would be pretty hard to climb out of that ditch unless you walk to the sidewalk and then walk up the cement pathway, the driveway.
Okay, I
Because
see.
it's just grass.
I see.
Just rocks and grass.
I see.
Now, the medical report states that when emergency personnel get to the scene, they find an 18-year-old man lying on his back on large rocks in a ditch. He is underneath the front of the truck, between the 2 front tires. So his head, he's facing up, he's on his back, and his head is in between the 2 front tires. So his feet are facing the street, but the truck is facing the facility. The medical report states the weight of the vehicle was supported by the wheels and was not being exerted upon onto the patient. So it's not like the car is crushing him. This is very important, meaning Grant is laying on his back on the rocks in the ditch. His truck is on top of him, but it's not suffocating him, it's not crushing him. Technically, if he were uninjured, he could maybe crawl out of there. I don't know if he would because of the rocks being jagged, but maybe he could if it was flat land. Upon initial impression, patient is noted to be unresponsive but breathing and is noted to have some bleeding from the scalp, nose, and ears. Primary assessment is limited due to inability to access the patient. Patient is with no obvious deformities upon assessment, although assessment is limited. Detailed assessment findings are as noted previously. So they're able to move the truck off of Grant, rush him to the hospital, but he is pronounced dead. And so now everyone has so many questions.
What was the cause of death?
It was cardiac arrest, actually.
What?
Yeah, so even just looking at the picture of Grant's car in the ditch, it doesn't feel right. Even that 911 call, netizens say it's very freaky. Like, why does the dad sound so cold? Why does he sound so distant? One comment reads, he sounds as concerned as somebody ordering a pizza delivery. Like, what the fuck is happening? Like, this is what evil sounds like. Another person comments, we need to hurry. That's what the dad said. Yet he isn't there to help him. Why isn't he near his son? Also, the part where he's like, Grant, if you can, move your head to the side.
Grant, turn your face to the side if you can, barely. But be careful.
That sounds a little
Insane.
performative,
Yeah.
maybe.
I mean, another comment reads, what the actual heck? I can hold my hand on my heart and swear on the Holy Bible wild horses would not be able to stop me from trying to help my child. He is not the least bit bothered. No emotion in his voice, no words of comfort to his son, nothing. However, some people are defending Aaron. Some people write, conspiracy theorists are so funny to me. The dad is not calm here at all. He's trying to stay in control and communicate. You people are all so crazy. Not everyone is a sexual abuser. Not every female tells the truth. Which I feel like that part, I mean, you can be on Aaron's side. We don't know what happened, but also, like, that tells me everything I need to know about the commentator, but not every female tells the truth. Horrible accident, but it happens 210 times a year, this exact same thing. Victims are always between 18 to 23. As a mom, it's a very sad tragedy, but it's very disturbing how the internet thinks it's both the judge and the jury. And this dad is not calm at all. As a parent, he's frantically trying to control himself. I will say, there was someone in my hometown that was in a very similar accident when I was really young. This was like childhood times, but car ran over. Car parked on a hill, was not engaged in park, and it ended up killing him. But with that one, there were no conspiracies, there were no whispers around town. It was very clear it was an accident. Like, it was very clear what happened. There were no allegations. There were not even, like, little bits of people being like, oh, that was weird. Like, you remember that? No one talks about it, but it was weird. Don't you think it was weird? It was devastating, and it was a lot, but there was no there was no contention. There was no discourse around the events.
Yeah.
There was more discourse on, like, how can we prevent this from happening to others, but this is weird.
Okay, question. Who was there?
Exactly. Aaron says that there were 3 witnesses that were there that were helping him talk to Grant, that were surveying, and they briefly were assessing if they can try to take the car or the truck off of Grant. One of the employees that eventually comes out of the facility, they didn't see anything. Also, there's no security cameras. There's no security cameras in this facility. There's no street cameras. So one of the employees that comes out of the building later on, this is, I believe, after the 911 call, they say that they saw 3 witnesses that were there, and they were wearing, like, construction vests, but by the time that the police get there, the witnesses are gone.
You're kidding me.
They don't give their statement, and they have not come forward to this day to say, oh yes, I was there, and let me tell you what I saw.
That is wild.
It's wild. It's weird.
That is wild. Who are these people?
We don't know.
What did Aaron say?
That they were just passerbys, and then, yeah, they were there. I mean, they were there. You can hear some voices on the 911 call. Aaron is clearly talking to somebody, and then even the worker at the baseball facility stated that he saw 3 people wearing the construction vest, and then just gone. Just gone. We don't know. We don't know their side of the story. They're not really even mentioned in the police reports. The workers in the facility, they didn't see anything. I mean, by the time that they come out, they see the scene as is. They don't see how it happened. They don't see anything. They don't even see them arriving. They saw nothing. And according to a police report, Aaron's statement is given, and he says, "My son Grant and I pulled into the parking lot separately, parked side by side. I was still in my car, but I noticed my son get out of his car to get his baseball gear out of the back of his truck. I look down to check a work email, and the next thing I know, I hear and see the truck rolling backwards into the ditch. I get out and find my son and saw that he was trapped underneath the truck and immediately called 911. That's his version of events. This version would indicate that Grant either goes to the back seat of his car or the trunk of his car to get his baseball gear, presumably. But the car malfunctions or was not in park to begin with and starts rolling down the hill and dragging Grant with the car before he falls into the ditch, hits his head on the rocks, and the car lands on top of him. There's variations of some people think that he was dragged down the parking lot. Some people think that he was like using force to push the back of the truck, but then it's forcing his feet to move back. But I don't imagine, I mean, none of them make sense, and I'm not like a physics girl. I've never been a STEM girly, but I don't know how that works. I feel like I imagine a Toyota Tacoma coming down. I mean, I guess I could try to ask someone, an expert about it. I don't know who I would ask. Does anyone know, right? But if you were to come down with a Toyota Tacoma, I'm imagining that car is fine.
An ad again. Oh my god, it's taking so long.
£6,000 pounds. That's a guesstimate. It would have to be coming pretty fast, no?
No, not necessarily at the beginning. The beginning will be a slow roll.
But then eventually it's fast, correct?
No, it's like jagged, like there's a lot of friction, but it will be moving. It will be moving, and
do you think that someone could
stop it?
Or like have it slowly?
That I don't know. I don't even know what it looks like in my mind right now. But I think if 6,000 pound is in motion, like if it's decide to, go down in motion, that means it's not gonna be easy.
Because even that point is contentious. A lot of people think it makes more sense that he was knocked down by the car and then dragged down the parking lot and then dragged into the ravine. Because they're saying 6,000 pounds, there's no way you can try to even like slowly walk it down into the ditch.
Oh, that's what you're asking.
Yes.
Walking it down, that's crazy.
Not walking it down, but like still standing upright.
Oh, like go down with the truck at the same time as you're standing.
Yes. Then people are saying it makes more sense that he was dragged across the pavement. But there's no blood on the pavement. There's no indication of anyone hitting the pavement. There's nothing on the pavement.
I see.
You only start seeing blood on very select rocks around where Grant's head supposedly landed.
I mean, he could stumble back really quickly and just stumble, and then...
So that's the first point of contention. And if it's just one point, I think it's fine. I think it's something that a lot of times unexplainable things do happen. But when it's multiple points that are up for debate, it starts feeling a little bit fishy. So that's the first fishy point. The second fishy point that doesn't make sense is that according to various people, when they arrive at the scene, that car was in park. These are just people on the internet, mainly from Angie and Angie's side. Perhaps one of the construction workers put it in park to make it more secure. We don't know because we don't know who they are. Perhaps it was always in park and the car malfunctioned, or perhaps it was never in park and we don't know because the police reports don't specify. But it has been widely reported that the car was in park by the time that the police get there. Which, if that's the case, can't you prove it by getting the car's black box and figuring out what went wrong? Did the car malfunction? What happened? Well, Aaron apparently declines to have this car forensically analyzed. Grant's car is not forensically analyzed to figure out what happened. It is very, 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 very unlikely that the car would be in park and still roll down the hill like that, wouldn't it? Others argue that maybe the car was never in park, but that doesn't make sense because if the car was never in park, Grant would not have time to get out of the car and then get behind the car in a way that it would roll him down and drag him down.
You're saying it's going to go down so much quicker?
Yeah, it would probably go down while he's in the driver's seat.
Right, immediately when he steps out, the car's already
yes
going down. He wouldn't even get behind the car is what you're saying.
Exactly.
Right, Okay.
So then it doesn't make sense that the car was never in park. But if the car is in park and it's still rolled down, that doesn't make sense either. And you know what doesn't make more sense about that is I do think that, listen, I don't know what Aaron Solomon is, but if I had to take a personal gander, a personal guess, he seems a little litigious. He seems like he would like to sue someone. I think he would sue the shit out of Toyota is what I'm saying. I think that if he knew that the car was in park and it still rolled down the hill, I think that he would get his black box analyzed and he would sue the shit out of Toyota.
Wait, that is such a good point.
That is my opinion. I don't know. That's just what I'm saying.
Wait, that is such a good point.
Yeah, but he doesn't. And
Right,
that is
I will
weird.
be so angry.
At the car manufacturer.
Yeah, I will be angry at so many people
I
for
would-
something like this that happened.
I would be
Right.
on a campaign against the manufacturer.
Yes. Yes.
Which also, I do love a Toyota. They're very reliable cars. So that's also another point that people are like, Toyotas, especially the Toyota Tacomas, in
Yeah.
recent production, they're like really reliable because they're made for working cars, but
Oh.
but he doesn't. He doesn't get it checked out. He never talks about Toyota ever again. He's never like posting on Instagram like, don't buy a Toyota. Nothing. I mean, maybe he does privately, or maybe he has and I just haven't seen it. I just, is my personal opinion that I would assume that he is someone that would like to take legal action against a massive corporation. But more than that, even in both versions, the end placement of Grant's body is very strange. He lands on his back with his face facing the street. The car is facing the facility because it's reversing down. So he parks with his front facing the facility, and now it's rolling downhill. But his body is facing the street. So you would have to imagine there's some sort of tumbling that's happening. But if there's tumbling that's happening, they can't really. Angie says that when she went to the scene, she couldn't find other points of blood to indicate a tumble happened, like impact 1, impact 2, impact 3. It's just right where his final resting place is. So it doesn't make sense, is what she's saying. And a lot of people have been trying to do accident recreations through words, which is very difficult to even envision. But it's like, no one can agree that this makes any reasonable sense. It feels like Karen Reed all over again in the sense of like, even if you really want to believe it, it's so hard to even picture it in a way that doesn't feel like it's straight out of like a movie because it doesn't make sense. Like, you have to work really hard to make it make sense visually. He doesn't have a lot of cuts or abrasions on his body to indicate any sort of rapid or intense tumbling or skidding or dragging had occurred. And it's strange. Even then, let's say his car is falling. He realizes he has nowhere to run and doesn't run sideways, which maybe he can't. So he just tries to outrun the car and runs into the ditch. So people were thinking that. People are like, okay, maybe it's weird. So maybe he turned around to run away from the car, to outrun it, right? And then he jumps into the ditch, and then he lands on his feet, and then maybe he lands on his back, hitting his head, and then the car lands on him. But there's no fractured ankle, there's no broken ankle, there's no trauma to the ankle. I mean, it just doesn't make any sense, especially when you're landing on jagged rocks. I do believe that you can probably jump 5 feet down and you'll be fine, but on jagged rocks, there's no way. A lot of people are having a hard time. How is he facing on his back away from the building? Additionally, Aaron is apparently sitting right there in the car, right next to Grant's, and he doesn't see what happened. The next time he looks up, his son and his car are just gone. So he looks around and he finds them in the ditch. All that's happening while he's just sitting in his car checking work emails. Angie says when she goes to see Grant's body in the hospital, Aaron has already rejected an autopsy. He has rejected donating Grant's organs. And alarmingly, she claims, Aaron keeps telling her, we're going to be a family now. We're going to be a family now. Angie has a lot of questions. Angie says this is what she knows. We know that the car was in park, and we know that the cars were in the ignition. And again, I don't know how accurate this information is. I don't know if maybe one of the witnesses had asked for the keys prior and had put it in the ignition, trying to move it. I don't know. For one, she says the grass around that area, completely fine. The grass where the car apparently ran over Grant before landing in the ditch, not a single blade of grass, she states, is even bent or messed up. It's perfectly fine. Additionally, most of the rocks are undisturbed and there's barely any blood on them. Doctors noted that Grant had a major head trauma to the back of his head, including severe lacerations and suspected skull fractures. He had blood coming from his mouth, nose, and ears. Angie says that she was expecting a lot more blood on the rocks, because when you read the medical report, it sounds like he was bleeding out on the rocks. Now, Aaron and a lot of people argue that it was a lot of internal bleeding.
My dessert coffee?
New limited edition Copico Blanca Winter Blend.
Creamy coffee.
But she's saying that also doesn't make sense, because if he just like fell and hit his head, that she's saying it doesn't make sense. The internal bleeding would make more sense if he was dragged through the pavement, ran over, but there's no evidence on the pavement. There's no blood on the pavement. So she's saying that doesn't make sense either. There's no scratches on his skin, according to Angie, no abrasions, and she's confused by all of this. Further, it's been questioned how Grant doesn't have burns. If they had been driving an hour to get to the facility on, this is, summer in Tennessee, underneath that car is hot. It's very hot. So if you're in contact with the vehicle, I did ask someone about this. If you are under a car that has been driving for an hour, like if you're a mechanic and you get up under there, if you touch the car, you're going to get burns on your body within seconds. Perhaps the argument is that Aaron wasn't physically touching any part of the car, but the person that I asked, they said that a lot of mechanics, they still would recommend not, because there's radiant heat. Especially if you're not really accustomed to it, you're going to feel, it could burn you. Now, there's no record of any sort of burns or anything. According to a Instagram account called Freedom for Gracie, now this is the contentious, highly argued Instagram account. Aaron says Angie is operating it. Angie says, no, I'm not. Aaron wants there to be a subpoena for the IP for the operator of the account. It's a whole thing, but it does appear that whoever is running it is very close to Angie, because there are a lot of documents that they're able to get their hands on and post on that account that only Angie would have. I don't know if she's the one operating it. I don't know if she's one of the people operating it, one of the many people, but it's very, I don't think it's highly debated.
Why can't she be operating it?
Well, because there's a lot of potentially defamatory things on there.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
I see. Okay, so he's like, if you're talking about me under your name, I'm gonna sue you.
Yes.
But instead, it's a Instagram account that's talking about them. Okay.
And Angie is like, that's not me. Now, this Instagram account states that a Summer Regional Medical Center document reads that the medical examiner stated his cause of death was cardiac arrest, cause unspecified, blunt trauma arrest with traumatic brain injury. The caption for the Instagram post begs the questions. Why does Grant's body not have bruises, scrapes, lacerations, burns all over it if he was dragged across the pavement, riprap, and rocks while being dragged under a truck that drove for an hour? Wouldn't it be under that truck, causing burns on his body if he's stuck under it? If someone is dragged across pavement under a truck, wouldn't there be a bloody trail? Wouldn't Grant have yelled, screamed if his truck started moving if he was out of the truck? The question is, how do you get hit by a truck, roll under the truck, somehow attach to the truck, get dragged by the truck, get thrown to the rocks that are at a vertical angle, and miraculously land under the vehicle without any other markings on the back of your body? The Instagram account alleges Angie remembers when she saw Grant in the hospital. His body looked perfect. She was expecting him to be mutilated with blood everywhere, but instead, he just looked like her Grant. She was in shock at the time, but she remembers thinking in her head, not a scratch. His body is not squished. His body isn't torn to pieces. Nothing. And there's really nothing. The witnesses are gone. There's no CCTV camera. We just have Aaron's version. And Angie decides she's going to grill him about that day. And she's going to record him and make sure that his story never changes. And this recording, this hour-long recording, is up on YouTube. Aaron states they had gotten there early. No rush. See, this is where, again, people are like, did you have an appointment? Did you not have an appointment? That's why the appointment thing is important. We had gotten there early, so there was no rush. We have time. And he says, the last time I see it is literally like right here. And he's like showing Angie how he's closing the front door of the truck. The truck is there. They're like using the truck right now as like a show and tell.
So confused.
And the truck looks fine. That's another thing. There's like no damage to the truck. So he's like opening the driver's side door and he's like closing it. And he's like, yeah, this is when I last see Grant. And then he motions like he's about to open the back door. So he's saying the last time I saw Grant, he's getting out of his driver's side, closing the driver's side, and then opening the back. Or it looks like he's trying to open the back.
I look down, then I look back up, and I see him because we were early. We had like plenty of time, so there was no rush. We had our time. So the last I see is him literally right here closing this, about to open this, and just gonna get his gear, and I'm gonna check this email to make sure it's not important, and then I'm gonna get out, and we're gonna go in.
And that's the last you saw him was right there.
Yes.
And the truck wasn't rolling at that point, because you would have noticed it.
Right.
But when he gets out, he doesn't see Grant. He sees Grant's car at the bottom of the ditch and, quote, I'm not thinking worst case scenario at the very beginning when I first got out of the car. I start coming down this hill, and at first, I'm looking through the windshield to see if he had hopped back in by chance, because I don't see him standing there. So he's like, oh, did he get into the car? And now he had, like, driven into the ditch. So I'm like, maybe he got back in somehow, and I don't see him. So I'm above the hill, and I look down, and he says that he could tell instantly that Grant wasn't covered up by the wheels. Like, none of the wheels are on Grant.
Or he saw him immediately under the truck. Okay.
Yes, and that's maybe why he sounds so calm in the 911 call.
What?
I don't know. In my mind, in my opinion, in my personal personality and my panic for loved ones being in danger, I can't relate, but...
He said that that's why?
No, he lists a bunch of other things. He says he didn't see him being crushed by a wheel or anything. Aaron is explaining to Angie that he clearly saw that the front tires are not on top of Grant. He is not sure if the back tires ran over Grant. He doesn't know anything. He says, I don't know. I didn't actually see everything happen. He says that he doesn't jump down the side of the ditch because he's immediately calling 911. But also a couple of guys were telling him he needs to sit down right now.
I was more in the front of it, and I'm calling 911 immediately. You know, people are like, man, you need to sit down because you're...
Indicating that he's so distraught that maybe it's best for him to not go down into the ditch.
What? What is going on?
Aaron theorizes out loud.
Also, like, are those guys just happen to be there at the right time? That doesn't make sense. If he's calling the cops and they're already there before him, we know 100% there were people there because it's on the call.
We think that there's 3 guys. The employee could have been wrong, but we can at least hear one other voice. Aaron theorizes out loud. Let's say by chance the back door caught him. So he's saying maybe by chance he opened the back door and the car
I'm
starts slowing down.
stupid.
Let's say by chance the back door caught him and he gets knocked out somehow when he first hit. And it drags him down the parking lot, down the ditch, and he tumbles down through the ditch. His head could hit 2-3 times. He states that the car bumper was basically on this street because it fell down the side of the hill with so much force that it just like went bloop back up onto the street.
Back up on the street?
Okay, to give you an idea, the ravine, the little ditch. It's like a tiny incline back up onto the street. So like down the ditch and then like a tiny little speed bump. And that's the street. Okay, so he's saying it just fell with so much force that it almost went back up onto the street. Because when you look at the picture of the car, the weird thing is the head, the nose of the car is going down into the ditch from the street. That's almost what it logically looks like if you just look at the picture. That's what I thought happened when I just first came across this case back when it happened. And I saw the first picture, that was my initial thought. And then I quickly realized that's not what happened. It backed up. But when you think about backing up, I just imagine it landing very differently. And so I think to come up with a logical reason, whether it be true or just him even trying to understand the situation or, I don't know, something more nefarious.
It reversed all the way back onto the street rather than driving off. People think it's like driving off the street into the ditch.
My descriptions. Okay, let me be a little more clear.
Like, why does that detail matter? Is what I'm trying to understand.
Yes. So another theory is that Grant is either placed into that ditch, or someone hit him on the head with a rock, and he fell into the ditch, and then someone drove the truck from the road into the ditch, covering his body. If the car were to reverse down the hill and run Grant over, it's a steep hill.
Yes.
And when it goes down this steep hill, some people would imagine, and maybe this defies the laws of physics, that it would land maybe almost still up the hill. Does that make sense?
Yeah.
Like the bumper would get caught on something, or maybe it would even flip.
Or the back of the truck is like in the ditch.
Yes, that's what people imagine.
Yeah.
But Aaron is saying perhaps it went down the hill with so much force because the back of the car is not in the ditch. The front of the car is in the ditch, and the back of the car is kind of
No, it's on the opposite
sidewalk.
side. It's onto the other side of the ditch now.
Yes.
That makes sense. So I envisioned a V.
Yes.
Instead of, you know, the back of the truck is at the bottom. Right now, the top of the truck is at the bottom because it's reversed into the other end of the V now.
Yes, but it's like a very like small incline for the sidewalk, right?
Right. I see.
But people are saying it is very weird.
Yeah. So the theory is the truck was never up there. You just drove straight from this side.
Yeah, into the ditch.
Right.
Now there are other things confirming.
Wait.
Yes.
Is that why somebody think Grant's head is facing up?
Yeah.
Because if that's the direction. See, that's why I'm having such a hard time picturing, because the way you're describing the recount of the story makes it so hard, versus if you're just saying the car drive off, it makes it easier to envision.
And the recount of this story is very confusing. Even when I am seeing the pictures, I cannot. Usually, I'm a very visual person. If I even read a few sentences about how a series of events happen, I can usually picture it very clearly in my mind. This, with the pictures, and I kept thinking, I'm just really not a car person. I'm just really not a physics person because I can't see it. I can't see this occurring.
Wow. Okay. Wow. Yes. Okay. Wow. Okay.
There's not any sort of variation of this scenario where I go, oh, okay, I can see that. It just is weird. I can't see, it's like fuzzy.
Wow, this is insane. Okay.
Now, people are saying that the car is also very strange. So Aaron is saying, well, maybe it just fell with so much force that it ends up, you know, the bumper side is almost on the sidewalk now because it was just going down that fast. Aaron states, you know, but, and me being there makes it even worse for me because I'm like, what if, you know, I wish I had. He says in hindsight he wishes he had just gotten out of the car right when he had gotten there. And he says that it just makes it so difficult for him because he was there when this happened. Then he says something that rubs Angie and everyone the very wrong way. He says there are so many what ifs. That's why I said it has to be a God thing.
You know, I mean, there's so many what ifs. That's why I said it had to be a God thing because it's so freaky. Like, it's so freaky. And because I didn't see the whole thing, I mean, nobody knows except God.
Aaron later states that's why they call it a freak accident, because it's unexplainable. That's the only way I can. Like I said, I thought the other day, you know, it's that it's a God thing, because none of it makes sense. I guess it's, I don't know, even people who are religious were just saying this is a very weird. Usually a lot of religious people will say if they ever experience something as traumatic as their child passing away before them, there is initially a lot of anger with God, and there might even be a testing of faith and perhaps even a loss of faith and a turning away from religion after incidents like this. But the fact that he so very quickly is like, it's a God thing. What do you mean it's a God thing? Like, God wanted this to happen? Like, that's very odd. It's not a normal thing to say. And I'm not a religious person, but a lot of religious people in the comments have been saying, no, that's weird. I just would not ever say that as someone who is a strong believer and is someone of faith. Now, Aaron is saying that he's holding it together for the 911 call, trying to be there for Grant by getting the authorities there as quickly as possible. Let's say that's all true. He's so distraught that he can't even see Grant in the ditch because he will freak out. He cannot even go near Grant. He can only stand on top of the ditch and call 911. If that is true, tell me why this distraught man is now laying in the rocks at the ditch to recreate the scene for Angie and it's being recorded. Aaron straight up gets down on his back on the rocks, head up in the clouds, just staring blankly while Angie is filming him and Aaron is placing his body where he states Grant's body was. And one of Angie's friends, who happens to be there, you just hear her say, Aaron, you don't have to do that. You don't have to do that.
Oh, Aaron, you don't have to do that.
He's like this.
You don't have to do that.
But Aaron just keeps casually saying, like, he's like this. The 911 call, I kind of understand a bit more. I do think that when things get really, really high stakes, I actually can present more calmly than when things are just kind of high stakes. Like, when things are just going wrong, I'm full panic mode. But then when things are, like, really severe, I can actually be a little more calm. So I can understand why some people can come off more cold in these moments. So, like, that part, the 911 call, it's weird. I will say it's weird. I'm still in the ditch. I think the voice is less of a problem for me. A lot of people don't like that he sounds calm, that he sounds cold, that he keeps saying, oh my God. That part I can kind of understand, but the fact that he doesn't get in the ditch, I don't understand that at all. That's the part where the 911 call throws me off. Sounding calm and trying to be effective and outcome focused with your communication is not the biggest deal breaker in believing someone is innocent or guilty. But this part is weird. That's the level of calmness in the 911 call that he depicts because he states that he's trying to keep it together. But now that he's had time to process it, and now that he knows that his son is deceased, there must be some sort of unraveling of emotions, and almost like the shock and the grief is now hitting you, and you must present something, right? But no, he's just laying in the ditch, in the rocks, being like, oh yeah, he was just like this.
And this is recent?
Yeah.
Right after?
Yeah.
Huh, and he didn't seem emotional about it?
No, he seems like he's trying to explain the situation. I don't know if it was like the day of or the day after, but it seems, at least the insinuation is that it was very close to the incident. Because they're talking about the grass and how the grass is not dented and bent.
Oh, they're
So,
at the site checking
you know,
out the condition. I see.
I imagine if it was taking place a week later, they would not be able to point out those things in a way that makes it a deal.
Was police investigating right away?
I don't know what the police were doing. They said they investigated, but they very quickly closed the case. And they don't really give us factual information on why they closed the case. They don't tell us, hey, we did A, B, C, and D. We've come to the conclusion that there's no foul play. They're just like, no, it's a closed investigation. Naturally, after this, everyone, especially Angie, is more confused about what happened that day. She said, 1, there was really no investigation. 2, wasn't Grant's truck found in park? 3, so it went out of park and then back into park and then was completely fine to drive after that?
I would want to put the car up there again just to see if it will roll down in park. Or
that's true.
Right? If I'm the dad, I would do that again. Just to check and show like, okay, there's something wrong with this car that killed my son.
Okay, I think, in my personal opinion, if Aaron Solomon has nothing to do with Grant Solomon's death, which legally he has nothing to do with Grant Solomon's death as of right now, that's one thing. I do think that, personal opinion, I don't think he's a good dad, just for the sole fact of, like, when you watch Angie's video of him trying to figure out what happened to his son, he's, like, in the car, in the Tacoma. He's like, I guess it, like, popped out of park. And it's just like, I wouldn't even take this half-baked answer for if my utensils went missing in the house. I'd be like, I gotta investigate. I gotta figure it out. It's gonna keep me up at night. Like, what do you mean?
And he's a news anchor.
Yeah,
So
but he's just like, I guess it's very quick to accept that this is a quote-unquote freak accident.
Yeah, that's weird.
And usually a lot of people, I mean, I was on Reddit too, a lot of people were saying that with freak accidents, it's actually difficult to accept. Because you start, there's a lot of like, well, no, that doesn't make any sense.
No closure.
Yeah, it feels very like unsettling. You don't feel settled with what's happened, and it takes a longer time to get to the grieving stage. But it seems like he's very quick to accept, like, okay, well, something happened, we don't know what, but it's sad. Odd. And like, not to compare anything, but a lot of people are like, I wouldn't even accept that closure if this were like my dog. Like, you would want to get to the bottom of it. Like, who, what?
Yes.
This is my loved one.
Yeah.
What do you mean?
Yeah.
I'm not just gonna move on. Now, the only witness to all of this is Aaron Solomon. There are no video cameras within a mile or so. Aaron had stayed parked at the top of the parking lot, never went down to go near Grant. Why doesn't he go to his son? We don't know. Angie believes that there is no evidence that Grant was ever even at the top of the parking lot. She firmly believes that he was rather placed in the ditch and the car was driven into the ditch. But if what Angie is alleging is true, what motive does Aaron have to kill his own son? Also, his girlfriend at the time of his passing, Hannah, we've actually talked to her briefly. She's very sweet. There's a lot going on, obviously, with the case now that Angie is facing her own charges. And I will say, a lot of people have opinions about Angie or Aaron. I think that a lot of the third parties, such as Grant's girlfriend at the time, Hannah, there's really no incentive. There's no incentive for them to say something that may not be true or for them to exaggerate anything. Like, if anything, they have, I feel like their motives are very pure. Because a lot of people question Angie's motives. They're saying there's a lot of things that have been disproven later that we're going to get to. Or there's a lot of things that maybe she said that were not factually accurate and she probably knew it wasn't factually accurate. There's just a lot. It gets very messy. There are text messages. She gets caught in a lie at certain times in court. Some people have a lot of sympathy for that, saying that it was just a lot of abuse and she's just desperate to get her kids and she shouldn't have lied, but she felt like there was no choice. Other people are saying, like, if she's lying about that, we don't know what else she's lying about. I think ultimately, I will say, with the days passing, more people are against both the parents. It seems like they just don't like both the parents and they think that Gracie is a victim. Whether she is a victim of sexual assault by her dad, whether she is a victim of being manipulated by her mother, or maybe a combination of both. Everyone believes Gracie, they want to help Gracie, but it seems like more and more people are kind of turning on both of the parents. At first, everyone was heavily in support of Angie, but the tides have been kind of shifting to just, not that they like Aaron, but like, maybe we don't like both of you. So people want to protect Gracie, and I think that's why a lot of people think that third-party perspectives are more pertinent to this case, such as Grant's girlfriend at the time, Hannah. There were talks from Grant's friends that he was trying to get custody of Gracie now that he was 18, and Gracie is still a minor. So he wanted to get Gracie out of the situation with Aaron. And now that he's 18, he could legally do that. And there's this conversation that he saw that his mom was not getting believed in the court system. He's a guy, he's a young man, he has a potential baseball career ahead of him. He seems like he would be a good, reliable person in the court system that the judge would be inclined to believe.
So this friend who came out who said this, that's a real account of someone's statement.
This friend told Angie.
Oh, okay.
So that is where it gets tricky. However, Grant's girlfriend at the time, Hannah, she has come forward to say that his relationship with his dad has always been rough. He never really talked about it with her, but she would notice that he would sometimes get emotional. There was one point where he cried because he didn't want to go back to his dad's place. And it just seemed like there was something going on. He was always extra protective of her when his dad was around, which she thought was strange. So because of that, she didn't really have a lot of interactions with Aaron Solomon. It seems like she does feel like the dad is weird. Now again, can the dad be weird and the mom be weird? Yes. But also the dad could just be weird by himself, you know? And there's a lot of things that the Freedom for Gracie Instagram account has been posting, such as pictures of the inner portion of Gracie's thigh. Angie states that that thigh, there's a bruise on there. It is from her being assaulted by her father. Aaron claims it's from a rash from her swimsuit, because I think she was on the swim team at the time. So that's been up for debate, but there is another Instagram video that Angie claims that she took when she went to go see Gracie at a baseball game, or like at one of the high school games. And it's talking about how Aaron would put soap in her during bath times and it hurt and she didn't like it.
How far, when Dad did the soap, how far did it go up there?
A lot of people have problems with this video being posted.
The video of
Gracie.
Gracie's talking?
Yeah, you can hear Gracie talking. You can't see her. It's almost like Angie was hiding her phone. It's so hard because I do see people's own perceptions and stories tainting their version of events. Some people who have had very narcissistic parents growing up say this is exactly what my mom or dad would do. They would plant these stories in my head, and the way that Angie is leading these questions and saying things like, tell me what your dad would do again, it's exactly like trying to get ammo on camera and use it against everyone. So those people are pulling from their own anecdotal experiences, which, I mean, are completely reasonable, right? We're all human. And then other people who have been essayed by family members or in general are saying, I mean, this is what happens. This is the only evidence you can get because you can't really gather evidence. And, like, you would be surprised at how often this happens in family units. And so I think it's just really difficult to say.
Yeah.
It's just hard. And then I start getting in my own head of, like, okay, well, am I tainted by my own personal experiences on how I personally feel about this case? Not that my personal opinion even matters in any sense of the case, but... And there's also this video of Aaron where he goes to pick up Gracie from her school. Gracie does not want to go with Aaron. She's like, I don't want to go with you, Dad. I want to wait for Mom.
I want to ride with Mom.
Alright, so then after the party, you go with me and Grant's Mississippi.
I don't want to go to Mississippi, please. I just want to...
At this point in time, it seems that Aaron has custody of the kids. And so he's saying, we've had this conversation a number of times, but it's going to stop. Gracie will be coming with me at some point, whether you like it or not. He's talking to even the school administrators. It will happen because I'm not going to continue to allow us to be breaking the rules, and you shouldn't be allowing it either. And it's not just about what you want right now, it's much bigger than that. And I've tried to play nice and be nice about it, and you've been with your mom way more than you're supposed to, and way more than what the judge. And then Gracie is like, but I want to, and he's like, it's not about what you want.
Doesn't matter what us three think. We've had this conversation a number of times, but it's gonna stop. Gracie will be coming to me at some point. Whether you like it or not, it will happen.
So even this clip, a lot of people are pulling from their own personal experiences. Some people are saying, I had a parent just like this. They were heavily abusive. Like, this is their nice side in front of people in public. Imagine what they're like behind closed doors. Other people are saying, it just seems like he's being very firm and probably not nice. But it's not...
He recorded this?
No.
Oh.
Yeah.
Who did?
Well, Freedom for Gracie posted it.
Who's holding the camera? Like,
you can't really tell.
it's just somebody's holding the camera?
Yeah, I mean, maybe it's Angie.
Oh. It's just a video of him.
And Gracie. Like, it looks like a secretly recorded video of Gracie and him.
Okay.
Yeah. Regardless, Angie says that Grant wanted to get his sister out, and Angie believes that Grant knew that Aaron was not happy with this. She says, before Grant left that morning to go to Gallatin, he stopped in front of my door and said something that was so out of character. He said, Mom, I don't want to die in Gallatin. So I begged him, I pleaded with him to, like, not go, or I would go with him. Let me sit in the parking lot. I thought he was talking about his lungs from COVID. He was getting over that. We had to have x-rays done and see doctors. I didn't want to be a helicopter mom, but I just thought it might just be that, the lungs. He said, no, Mom, you're not going. An hour later, I got a phone call that he's gone. The GoFundMe for Justice for Grant reads, Aaron Solomon, who is currently free to roam the streets as if he weren't a rapist, molester, and murderer. We believe Gracie's older brother and protector, Grant, lost his life at the hands of the same man, the only witness to Grant's death, who has yet to tell the same story twice. Aaron Solomon was never investigated. The case was simply closed. With your donations, we will bring this man to justice before he can do any more harm to Gracie and her mother, Angie, or anyone else. Gracie needs help paying her legal fees, and Angie needs help hiring people to do the work for Grant that the Tennessee Bureau of Investigation and the Gallatin Police Department have refused to do. We can't let the good old boys win. Grant lost his life at a time when he was just about to speak out against his father for sexually abusing his little sister. It was his life's mission to protect Gracie, and now he can't. Gracie demands the safety and freedom that she's been denied over and over and over again, and she demands justice for her brother. She demands accountability for the corrupt court system that put them in this position and the corruption that continues to deny them justice. During Grant's vigil, a candlelit vigil, everyone was chanting justice for Grant. People were holding up signs, reopen the investigation, stop denying the truth. But the police won't. They won't open the investigation. In Gracie's YouTube video, she states, I'm so scared of Dad. I've seen him do terrible things to people I love and myself. Because of this, I strongly believed he killed Grant, and now he was going to kill me. I know he killed my brother, and now I'm scared of him coming near me or coming to get me again or hurt any of us.
He's a liar. I'm so scared of Dad. I've seen him do terrible things to people I love and myself. Because of this, I strongly believe he killed Grant, and now he's going to kill me. I know he killed my brother, and now I'm scared of him coming near me or coming to get me again or hurt any of us.
Since then, 2020, Angie has been very active on social media trying to build awareness for this case for Grant Solomon. If I'm not mistaken, I believe that they raised close to $200,000 for the Freedom for Grant and Freedom for Gracie GoFundMe accounts combined. Angie says all she wants is a proper investigation, an autopsy, well, an exhumation now, a toxicology report, an accident reconstruction, something. But she got nothing. So now she wants to use this money for that. For a long time, Angie is on podcasts, on social media, talking about what we can do to help. And then she just disappears. Like a year or two ago.
Champion, the official Chocomalt drink of the NBA. 50% more protein galing sa milk at egg plus 10 vitamins at iron.
She starts slowing down in podcast appearances. She doesn't disappear per se, but a lot of creators report that they could no longer get in contact with Angie. She just kind of ghosts them. Others are saying that the social media profiles are oddly quiet out of nowhere after $200,000 have been raised. You know, it's just quiet and there's not much news, not much updates until earlier this year. Angie Solomon is arrested for a bizarre murder for hire plot to have Aaron Solomon killed. And now everyone is confused. Because is Angie Solomon a desperate mom who is just trying to get justice for her own son and take justice into her own hands because nobody's listening to her? She's going on podcasts. Nobody's listening to her. She's going on News Nation. The police aren't reopening the investigation. She's going on doing on all these things and nobody is caring. So maybe she felt like she had nothing else to lose and this is what she has to do for her daughter. Or did she take the $200,000? And what did she do with it? Maybe she had no plans to reopen the investigation. Maybe that was a ploy to get money. Maybe she brainwashed Gracie into believing that her dad abused her, also that she can get Aaron Solomon's $1 million trust. Or is Angie Solomon unwell and has she brainwashed her daughter into believing in all of this abuse? And now that they've raised $200,000 from the GoFundMes, which by the way, she doesn't have anymore clearly because she couldn't even pay the hitman. Where did that money go? That's a big question. Where did that money go? And now that she's run out of that money, supposedly, is she after Aaron Solomon's $1 million trust? What is the motive? Is it justice or is it money? That's what they're arguing. So with that, that is where I leave you with this part of this case. I will be back for the next part and let me know your thoughts. Stay safe and I will see you in the next one.
Zach, what's your thoughts? If you're even alive. Still. My character's sleeping. What the heck? What are your thoughts? I'm dying. Oh my god. What are your thoughts? Everyone, what are your thoughts? Huh? I don't know what my thoughts is. What is it? Did I broke OBS again? What?